Okay, guys. This is the grand finals of Hidden Cup number 2. Currently, our view count is higher than the prize pool, which is something because it's over $10,000. It's in the prize pool. We have Nobunaga, the one finalist. He's playing as the Incas in the blue. And then in the yellow, we have Robin Hood playing as the Chinese, using CaptureAge, of course, to zoom out, survey this whole map. It's been awesome to have the CaptureAge team help me out with everything here. They've produced so many different versions for me, guys. They've worked really hard, thousands of hours to make this, implement this program and make this day possible. So thank you to CaptureAge team. Thank you to Microsoft for chipping in with $5,000 for the prize pool. Thank you for the Legless Alex, who chipped in $2,500 for the prize pool. And then thank you to everyone in the chat right now, because you guys contributed, essentially, because I was able to chip in well over $3.5 grand when you count the prize pools, the show matches, and whatnot. This is all possible because an awesome community. And I'm strapped in and ready to go, Dave. What do you think of the Civ matchup?
Well, you can see the privilege for the Mezzo Civ coming forward here. He's already stolen 2 sheep. He's looking for the boar and actually chasing the scout of Robin Hood. But Chinese, really strong Civ, especially on this Arabia where you find your sheep really early.
Yeah.
They have a lot more options than Incas do. But Incas, if they put that early pressure down, Chinese might be in trouble.
I think that Incas have to play this with a bit of map control, and it's certainly a map for it. I'm looking at the golds for Nobunaga. The starting gold and the 1 stone is great. The wood line's great. The walling potential, perfect. But the second, third gold, they're forward for him. So this is definitely a map where he needs to pressure. Maybe he'll target the wood lines with towers. That is a weakness of Robin Hood's base.
And Robin Hood, he's so cognizant of that. Like the very first house he placed was part of that wall there because he saw that he only had 1 wood line he could take and it was forward. If a tower goes up on the other side of that, he's out of luck. So he's securing the one to the left preemptively.
It's a fascinating map, isn't it? Am I correct in saying that that's the second and third gold for Nobunaga? Where's the other gold? Oh, it's up against the edge of the map for Robin Hood. Yeah, so
wow, those golds are so far forward.
For blue, yeah. Civ-wise, it suits him a bit here because he needs to be the aggressor here anyway. But not ideal that yellow's able to wall up his base so early. Dave, he's walling with 1 villager. Just taking his good old time here. Normally you don't see a player of Robin Hood's caliber wall this early.
That just tells you how brutal this map is for wood.
Yeah.
And how exposed that wood line is.
It makes your job a lot easier if you know where the pressure is going to be coming in. So with a few walls here, he could then focus mainly on this right-hand side. The map looks great if he gets the walls up. I think, well, Robin Hood actually lost the game while running out of wood on Arabia. So I guess he's learned his lessons there, Dave. Blue.
Nobunaga putting the barracks down already. He's going to go man-at-arms, right?
Yeah, it's got to be man-at-arms. And if this is the Fat Dragon or Max, it's almost always going to be man-at-arms here, and we might see a forward. We still don't have any great guesses as to who this player is.
You know, if it's someone like Vivi, the Fat Dragon,
yeah,
he'll go man-at-arms, and then he'll only send 1 villager. We've seen it before.
Yep.
And he'll probably put a tower on that wood line because he scouted the base. Robin Hood, though, if this is who I think it is, he'll be palisade scanning that area behind his wood line, making sure that that doesn't happen.
Yeah, and who we think this is the Viper, who I don't think he's ever lost a 1v1 tournament, a big 1v1 tournament that I've casted, and I've been casting for years. So he's definitely favored regardless of who Nobunaga is. Wouldn't it be something if Nobunaga ends up being the Viper, though? If we didn't give him any credit. Oh!
Run it into the TC! Stealing the sheep!
Oh, but the sheep got shot! Oh my god! He's stealing the sheep. It's a sheep heist. This is actually not bad for Robin Hood. Oh, now he's going to turn around and try and kill the sheep. Watch. He's going to try and whack it. Oh, that was hilarious. Wait, he got it back? No, he didn't get it back? Okay. How annoying is that, though, when you shoot your own sheep? Ugh. It's rough. I guess it was Vipers, or Robin Hood, sorry. I guess it was Robin Hood's to begin with, because it was stolen, so just trying to get back what he should have had. And, you know, he doesn't have any food underneath his TC, Robin Hood. And he's going to stone. Weird.
2 villagers coming forward. If these villagers split up,
yeah.
one goes to one area to make a tower and another goes to another area to make a tower, it's probably Vivi.
This is the final that I really wanted to see, honestly, in the King of the Desert 2 tournament, which was all Arabia. I wanted Fat Dragon. Also, I have audio clip of Fat Dragon speaking in Chinese, and the translation is about how he wanted to beat Viper in a 1v1 tournament in Hidden Cup 1 and prove that he could be the best player in the world. I mean, it would be a classic matchup, man. And Robin Hood, for the non-Chinese players, so we assume, he's sure building a lot of walls.
Mm-hmm. And we'll see, he hasn't Palisade scanned the back of that wood line yet.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, I think he knows now, right?
There's no reason he would be running. Yep, he knows. Yeah, he's Palisade scanned there. He knows the tower's going up. But if this is Vivi... Oh my god, look at these walls from Robin Hood.
No!
This is such a Viper thing, man. Oh! He failed with it! Nobunaga's in!
Nerd?
And yeah,
nerd?
the micro nerd wasn't good enough, dude. And the wood line is so close now to the units that have broken into Robin Hood's base. Okay, this is Viper. Look at that! It's Viper! 110%! Viper confirmed. I knew it was coming. It's stupid how good he is at that. He times the hit, so right after the Man-at-Arms connect or the Eagle connects, there's a little bit of space. And if you're a micro nerd like him, you could save the Vil. And I just showed the stream that with the showcase video. Still not great for him though, Dave. Look at this. The Man-at-Arms are coming in again.
And he sees that tower, so now Blue's just sending the villagers back, and this is really inefficient for Robin Hood.
Very, yeah, man. He didn't even make a barracks in this game. I don't know what he's trying to do here. Nobunaga still has so much presence. Robin Hood's been defending nicely. It's impressive. I'll give it that. But at the end of the day, he gave up map control, and he hasn't done any damage to his opponent, and now he can't take his berries.
This is a really good start from Blue, but great response from Yellow, too.
Yeah. The defense was really sick. I'm surprised that Blue sent the Vils back. Wouldn't Fat Dragon send another Vil forward to take that wood line?
He'd make a lumber camp there. Start chopping.
Yeah. Oh my god! Oh, listen, this is where Nobunaga needs to just breathe. Alright? Viper's trying to flex on him a little bit. Viper's trying to show off a little bit. I think that Robin Hood is behind. This is definitely Viper, and I think he knows he has an audience. But he's behind in this game, man. He is definitely behind.
He's flexing too hard. Look at the idle villagers where the deer were.
Yeah. Just playing tower defense here. Doesn't have a barracks. Doesn't have an archery range. Is building a tower to protect his stone. This has got to be a record for how many mills have gone down in the tournament. Because another mill's going to go down. That's 3 in the last 2 days.
He does have decent resources, so he should be able to click up soon-ish.
So weird. Yeah, I know he could get away with it, if it is who we think it is. But so weird. I really think Nobunaga should have been building more towers.
Another villager coming forward. Another villager coming forward here.
Okay.
If he towers the right side outside of the range of that tower on the wood line...
These walls, man. What he's doing with these early towers, though, is he's giving Nobunaga a very easy choice as to where he builds his towers. Ooh!
Nice micro.
Very nice micro from Nobunaga. He'll go underneath the stone tower. And Robin Hood now is forced to fight Man-at-Arms and Eagles. Now he'll tempt the Man-at-Arms into the tower fire here. And he garrisons the weak villagers, Robin Hood. But this is way too risky to do.
Well, I mean, just the commitment here for Nobunaga. He's already got the skill... Or sorry, he's already got the +1 defense.
Yeah.
And now he's getting forging. And these villagers are in trouble.
Well, that's what I thought, right? But still... Everything seems to be going smoothly.
There's the tower. There's the second tower.
Perfect. And this one, Robin Hood does not spot. Well, no, he does spot it. He just hasn't reacted.
So many weak vills on that stone. So many weak villagers on that.
One Vil goes down, Dave. I think their castle times will be similar. And I'm almost expecting now to see Chukunu play from Robin Hood.
Look at the scout come back from Robin Hood.
Yeah.
He's going to try and kill this villager.
I think the goal there is just to delay the tower a bit. Wait for his tower to go up. Nobunaga, he doesn't know about this. He doesn't know Banaga. Okay, he's fine. She'll survive. And another one. This is so Fat Dragon versus Viper, man. And another one. And that one's even better than the original spot.
Oh, he's walling in the eagles! He walled in the eagles while they were attacking the wall there. Oh my goodness.
But it's unnecessary because the eagles are still going to get out. They'll just waltz around the other way.
It prevents them from going to those weak villagers on the stone, though.
Good point. Good point. And now a counter tower for Robin Hood. And Nobunaga's just going to shift again, I think. Okay, so seriously. What does Robin Hood do in the castle age? That's all he's planning on doing here, is getting to castle.
And another tower.
I love it, man. And another defensive tower. Okay, if this tower goes up for Robin Hood, he will have built 4 towers to defend from 0 towers from Nobunaga.
Lost another Vil.
Yep. Not going to be... Oh my god, the wall. I was just going to say it's not going to be easy to save her. And...
She's going to die.
No, what are you doing, Nobunaga?
See?
Oh.
No way, man!
It's sick. I actually need a bag to throw up in. That was so ridiculously good. And it feels like a flex, man. And let's see. Can Nobunaga's tower go up? It will. On fire, though. How motivated are you? Or how do you feel if you're in Nobunaga's shoes?
You know what?
I like his position, but it's just the way he's gotten it.
It was such a good decision on his part to get the armor upgrade and to get the attack upgrade. It's been so worth it because now he can run underneath these towers. He's already sniped a bunch of villagers, and eagles are the thing that he wants to go into. I really doubt that Robin Hood wants to go into guard tower in the castle age.
He just might. I have no clue what Robin Hood is doing here. All I know is that it is probably the world champion, and it is a confident start, right? He's doing this because he feels he can get away with it. I'm not so sure, man. I don't even know if he knows who his opponent is, but Eagles and Siege will destroy what Robin Hood has right now.
Another tower?
Fat Dragon, man.
This villager?
And now, Robin Hood has to build another tower because of this one single villager. That would be 5 towers. We'll even have the stone for a castle. Eagle Warrior on the way. Chainmail armor on the way. I feel like Robin Hood is getting punished for giving up the map.
2 more villagers coming forward to build that siege workshop. Oh, this is going to be so tough for him to defend against. I mean, he'll have safe eco because of the towers, but these eagles can just run under them.
Well, what Robin Hood will do is build a castle. He's going to buy this stone, I'm sure of it. He has 1,000 gold right now. Just keeping the eagles out. Yep, denies another tower. And Nobunaga is now running away. Could run into a wolf there, Dave. And a Maganel. You know what? Nobunaga could possibly overinvest into attack. I feel like he needs TCs, and he's doing it. 2nd TC now. Perfect. So, sure, he's applying pressure and it's getting walled out, but he can take an eco lead by getting to the town centers first, and it's forcing a lot of idle time from Robin Hood. Where does Robin Hood build his castle, Dave? Where do you prioritize?
I think you need to secure maybe that wood line at the front there.
Well, he's going to build it between his towers here because he sees that Nobunaga has the Maganel. I'm really curious to see how many town centers Robin Hood adds, because his eco is way imbalanced. It's important that he finds a balance to add town centers. I feel like he's going to add a second somewhere. Not sure yet.
He's walling up more on the left-hand side. I think Nobunaga should shift his focus and maybe try and get in at the far right. And this castle, man. This castle, dude.
The Mangonel's still alive! Now it's firing uphill and the tower is firing on it. And there's no repair bill.
Eagles are in though.
This is just a massive throw. Don't try and flex on Nobunaga. Nobunaga is a force to be reckoned with. This is the finals of a tournament. You think this guy isn't going to be prepared? He's all over Robin Hood. Villagers dying left and right. No wood access, really.
Robin Hood sent the one villager all the way around and started building the house from the opposite direction to finish his wall. But Nobunaga just comes in the other direction.
Yeah. After watching Robin Hood play in the semifinal, to now see this,
yeah,
you know, like, now the silly thing is, he's gonna get his castle up, he's gonna make some Chukunu, so he's still alive in this game. But this has given Nobunaga a huge chance to get a lead versus someone who's probably the Viper. Look at the repairs, just the quick walls, the repairs, great, but you're not gonna take your gold easily, Robin Hood, not if the Eagles stay to the left of the castle. Dave, Nobunaga just needs to boom. He needs to boom. He needs to take the other areas of the map, which he's doing. Get those relics. He's on 3 town centers. Has a villager lead. And he's killing villagers. Yep. He's all over Robin Hood. More villagers going down. Nobunaga needs to shift position. Stay on the left. Stay on the right. It is 58 villagers versus 49. Wow.
I think the only danger here for Nobunaga is if he just keeps tossing eagles in, trying to get vills,
yep,
and gets out popped.
Just
so
gotta
he's
be
got to be
patient.
really careful. Yeah, exactly. Camp the wood lines, camp the stone, camp the gold.
For sure. At this stage of the game, you basically should have already won. If you play it safe. You can only throw your lead away. So, run in and run out constantly. Split your groups. I've loved what he's done here. He has multiple groups of eagles. See here? Run away from the castle. No need to fight underneath it.
Yep.
Yeah, just keep your opponent on the move.
And keep eagles patrolling like on either side to make sure that yellow doesn't run out and rebuild somewhere else.
Yeah, and he has an outpost here on the right, Dave. He could see virtually everything on the front. Like Robin Hood
really good play.
Cannot leave. And this is why on a map where you need wood, why full wall and give your opponent map control? It's just asking for trouble. So, I think the mistake for Nobunaga would be to pressure too much. I feel like that castle that he could soon build should be built more at home, just to defend him in case Robin Hood starts to counter.
Well, you could make a case for putting it in between the 2 golds in the middle.
Yeah,
in like
yeah.
a more forward position.
Yep.
But I agree. Building it, you're already putting so much pressure down. Where are you going to build it forward that's really going to do more damage than you're doing right now?
Yeah, exactly. And if you build it forward and Robin Hood just walks around it, he could go to your base and you might not have defense for what he has. But this Nobunaga guy has a 25 villager lead. He's all over Robin Hood. And yet again, Robin Hood's going to quick wall. Great. Can you quick wall and suddenly bring back 25 villagers to life? Because that would be the most helpful thing. I think that Robin Hood is kind of setting us up for a series here. Just have this feeling that he wanted to maybe test his opponent out a bit, possibly get into his opponent's head. Obviously, from what we saw in the semi, he has more quality than this. He probably wouldn't normally go for such a passive play. I've just been confused by it.
I love the fact that he's getting the relics right now and that he's got an outpost foundation on the far right side of the map where yellow could escape.
Yeah.
And he's going up to Imperial Age, but yellow has a scout and he's going to pick that villager off.
Okay, so that's something. Whoa! And the tower just shot that monk. Okay, so that's 2 small good moments for Robin Hood. But guys, zoom out and then look at Nobunaga's point of view. He's scouting everything. And these are the types of things that we talk about when we're talking about players in the top 5. We think we know Robin Hood's in the top 5. Certainly not by anything we've seen this game. Yeah, Dave, look, here's that counterattack I was talking about. This is where blue needs to have that castle up. He's fine.
Yeah, he's got the Eagles there. As long as he doesn't move them out of the position, but he can see that with the outpost.
Oh boy. Just maybe. Oh God, no! Don't do this to me, Nobunaga. That's so obvious. Maybe just wait for Elite Eagle. You know?
Yeah, he's playing it safe.
Yeah.
There's either more numbers or Elite Eagle, and he's got 2 Mangonels to the left. He could bring those in support too.
Yeah, he'll have a total of 3 Mangonels with the Eagles. Has TCs protecting the rest of his economy. Already has a relic. And
he's played this so smart,
yeah,
man.
He's done exactly what he needed to do. Super solid stuff. Wouldn't surprise me to see the GG call from Robin Hood, honestly. We'll see if he tries. He tried a lot in the semi, but... Oh, a more forward castle now. Okay. Nobunaga realizes the Chukunu are out of position, so he'll play some more forward castle, and that is a Fat Dragon castle if I've ever seen one.
Well, I mean, look at where Yellow's chopping wood. Still only the 1 wood line.
Yep. Plate mail armor's on the way. Even without plate mail armor, these Chukunu are gonna die. The Trebs will come out of the castle. There's just not a lot you can do from Robin Hood's position now. He's too far behind in military and in economy. Yep, say goodbye. Yep, nice split micro, but all of these fancy little moves, that's not what wins games, right?
No.
You have to have strong macro, you have to have strong decisions. He won't be able to split from Eagles.
we might see a capital G in the chat. From
yeah, is he still gonna try and act like he's not Viper, you think? Alright, there's a little quick wall from Nobunaga. Treb's on the way. Yeah, Chukunu will die. By the way, late Bowsaw. We're talking about a 40-minute Castle Age wood upgrade for Robin Hood. Just needs to keep his Trebs alive, take down that castle. And I would like to see him just run in with Eagles on the left.
He's on the way to Imp.
And look at that dumb position of the Chukunu. He has 4 Chukunu stacked there. Alright. Kill him. Perfect. Robin Hood calls the GG. He knows it's too late. And Nobunaga wins the first game of the finals. You know, it doesn't surprise me that Nobunaga won because he deserves his spot in the finals. What surprised me is what happened with that victory. That's probably going to be Robin Hood's worst game of the best of 7. He's definitely going to have to turn on the style. Dave, that's troll territory. And if you're going to mess around and troll a little bit, why use Chinese? That's one of your best civs.
Yeah, maybe he made the decision to troll just because his wood lines were so bad. It wasn't even, to be fair though, it wasn't a full troll. It was just, he was using his energy where he didn't need to be. Like,
correct.
Quick walling in his villagers, he could have been doing other things than that.
Yeah, well, maybe Robin Hood saw the potential in Chukunu in this matchup, because in the semifinals, he lost to Chukunu. He lost to Chinese. So perhaps he thought that since this is a wallable base, he'd be fine. But sure, you have the golds and stones in here, but what Nobunaga's going to do is spot the wood lines. And that's why he ended up getting such a big lead in this game. I think Robin Hood's base was still better. It's just how the game was played. Nobunaga had 2 forward golds, and if Robin Hood would have done something to get map control, then we would have been saying, oh geez, you know, Blue's base was bad. So it's how you play the game. We'll move on to a home map for Robin Hood in hopes that he could get a victory to tie this up in the finals, guys. 14,000 people now are here watching this. This is way over what I ever expected to find today. I didn't even know if we'd hit 10K. Thank you guys for being here. 66 units killed for Robin Hood. Doesn't matter. Way behind in eco. Way behind in map control. And we don't have a lot of time till game number 2. They've already started. Rooster. Acropolis. Scandinavia. Are these civs correct? Oh, no. Hold on. I was on the wrong scene. That's my fault. And I think we didn't have time for the Civ draft to come up last time. Yeah, Felix, I'm having an issue with the draft, I think. Yeah, I can't seem to get the Civs to show up, guys, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. They've already picked the Civs. I'll try and get it up on the screen between the next games. Alright, my bad there. Just pretend you can see them for me. Such a variety of maps for the home map pool, man. Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. We're into the next game. Update the scores, and oh, it's Rooster. Yep, Robin Hood going with his classic Rooster pick, which he did do in the semifinals. Dave, what's he got to do here with Japanese?
Just get the early advantage, basically. Mm-hmm. I mean, the fishing ships are super strong, so you can afford to go up maybe a little bit later and take a few hits. You're not going to be spending as much wood on lumber camps and mills and stuff.
Yep.
So you could get an extra dock down maybe. And then transitioning into the castle age, just continue with the water pressure. I don't think you can go land until like mid or late castle age.
Yep, I agree with you there. I think that Japanese take early advantages in this matchup because they have the better economy with the cheaper lumber camps, cheaper mills. They can afford to build more docks. But then Malay, they'll end up having a few more villagers because they advance faster to each age. They do have the same amount of techs as Japanese available on water, and then they have their unique tech. Everyone's talking about it. The harbors. If you could build docks, upgrade those to harbors, that would prevent Robin Hood from ever pushing in on land. This is a really cool Civ matchup.
I kind of like Robin Hood's, actually, not kind of, I really like Robin Hood's map a lot better.
Mm-hmm.
His res is so safe, and this is the first, I think we casted 2 roosters together, and this is the first one where they're actually far apart.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's important to scout that, but if they're further apart, this will have a lot more water focus than some of the previous ones. I think it was King Alfonso and Tamerlane, Game 5. Excellent set, by the way, for those that didn't see it. I think in that set, players were close together as well. But yeah, the gold positions seem fine. A deer position is always important on this map, so you could push in deer to get a fast uptime to feudal. And it'll be all about the micro on the water. So get your T90 demos ready. All my subs in the chat. There'll be fires, there'll be demos, and then it'll all be about who takes that advantage, Dave. I think that Japanese need to win water in this matchup.
Oh, for sure. I don't think Japanese... They're kind of at a disadvantage if it ends up being a land battle in Imperial Age.
Mm-hmm. Another thing to remember for the viewers watching at home is it's not just about the micro on the water. It's all about the macro. And the reason that Viper used to pick Rooster all the time for his home map in big tournaments was because not only did he have amazing micro, but his macro is near perfect. So he can get his economy up and running behind it. Sometimes it's the timing of when you build the mill. Sometimes it's the timing of using the market to buy some resources to go up. He's going to need his macro to hit Castle Age faster than Malay, though. You know? That didn't make any sense. You know?
He's going to have faster fishing ships, and Blue's boars were in a really tough location. He just lured in the first one,
Gotcha.
And that second one is going to take some effort to get in as well without Loom.
Let's see Blue's point of view here. Well, he pushed in a few deer, right? So I think maybe the timing here is to push in the deer first. Still has 250 food left on that pig. And we'll bring in this one next. They're also a bit further apart than some of the previous games, Dave. I think that might suit the Malay player more, because if the fishing ship areas are closer, then Japanese are always going to have the edge, because it's almost impossible to kill those fishing ships. I'm excited, man. I'm excited. Both players fishing. Both players. Nice build orders. Nice timing on the pig now for Nobunaga. Also, great job to make sure this goes underneath the TC, I think. Yeah, perfect.
Ooh, Blue's going to find two of yellow sheep. He's going to move those away.
Blue also got housed a bit, which is
not...
not...
and the yellow scout's going to find the villager! Oh, no!
I think that Phil's gonna die. What
Yeah.
Robin Hood needs to do is run past this. Oh, get wrecked, Robin Hood! Nobunaga was in his villagers. Who is this person? I wasn't expecting that. If it was flip-flopped, if it was the other way around, the whole way in I'm thinking Robin Hood walls in the Vil because we think it's Viper. I don't really... I love Vivi's play, I love Fat Dragon's play, but I don't think of him to be a player who could pull that off. Is it Leary?
I think any pro player, even Doubt, could pull that off if he gets the timing correctly.
Be careful, man. That's he's watching. The Lord is watching. You're right, though. You're right. The timing. Good. Yeah.
Yeah.
He meant that in a nice way. Doubt. Okay. Don't smurf me, please. This is really annoying for this Vil, though. She can't run back because the scout's there. And if Nobunaga fights Robin Hood... Oh, wait. No, it's the faster melee uptime. The overlay didn't account for that. So this is great for Nobunaga. He'll kill the scout.
Yep. He's going to lose that scout, and that villager can get out now.
Mm-hmm. She goes back to work. I'd like to see a little quick wall for Nobunaga to make sure the scout gets trapped. Nope, never mind.
But you see this, like, slow second dock because of, like, the Japanese advantage.
Yeah.
He got the dock up earlier. And so even though the Malay player was in Feudal Age earlier than Japanese, he's going to have less numbers.
Yeah, that's the concern. Japanese have more flexibility, and already you see that Robin Hood is creating out of 2 docks and a second 3 docks. Really nice build order from Robin Hood.
Where's she going?
Where's who's she?
The woman to the left. He replaced her with a new one.
Okay.
And I think Robin Hood knows that villager was up to no good.
Mm-hmm.
And he's walling up preemptively.
All right. I don't think you're replaceable. To the other woman, I don't know where you're at. Yeah, I don't think you're replaceable. I think you have some worth. Oh.
Is he going all the way around for a tower or something?
It feels Vivi-like. Now, yellow should be able to see that Vil go, whoop! Right over the Palisade Foundation, but I don't know if he's paying attention to that. Dave, it's important for Nobunaga that he keeps presence on water. I don't know what his plan is there, but if he just loses water entirely, then whatever sneak he's going for is going to fail. He needs to hold some type of control here on water. And oh my god, the demo from Robin Hood. Nice
Split
demo.
up.
Yeah, Robin Hood has way more in the way of Navy right now.
Dude, this villager is going all the way around. He's not taking any chances with her. This is insane!
What's she gonna do, though? A tower! Of course, on the wood line! What else would it be? Just like last game. And the defense now. On the water. Good defense. And, alright, not the best demo ever, but I don't think that Robin Hood is going to expect this. Maybe it is Vivi, dude. Now, he probably won't be Palisade scanning this time, because he's not expecting there to be Vils there. He is building an archery range nice and early, though. So you're right, maybe spotting the Vil before tells him that Blue's going to opt to go for land. By the way, can we just say... The players can't hear us, but can we just say thank you to the players for choosing these colors? Because these colors are so much easier to watch. Robin Hood is going to probably win water at this rate, Dave. He's just needs to finish off the fish.
He has to worry about this this villager at the back, though. And I don't know about winning water, because the last couple times we've thought a player has won water, and then they always manage to come back somehow.
Yeah. You mean the player who loses water comes back a bit?
Yeah.
Well, I think it's a matter of recognizing you're going to lose it and investing into that land eco. And you do see that for Nobunaga already at making the farms. It actually really sucks his berries are next to the water, though. If Robin Hood scouts that, Robin Hood could stop those berries from being brought in. So yeah, there's the tower. She is... I don't know what she's going to do now, but she's over here. And Robin Hood's aware. Robin Hood's making a few archers, which Nobunaga will scout. I love it. I can tell that both players have different styles. And Blue is sticking to his roots here. Forward archer range? Yeah, man. He's sticking to his roots.
Why do you do that after you see the archers from Robin Hood in his own base?
Well, it's got to be for skirms, right? The risk, and I'm not going to make you say it, Dave, I know you always do. The risk in forward buildings is that you can't defend yourself at home. Wouldn't surprise me to see a transport for Robin Hood. He's already doing it. Robin Hood's not wasting any time. He's going to use the water control to transport these archers across the map. This could be devastating.
Yeah, but Nobunaga's already on stone, so he can build defensive towers, and if he gets them up in the right locations, the archers do too much.
He is, actually. He's already towering the mill. He will need 100 more stone for the other area, though.
Look at where the tower from blue was going to go down next to the gold from Robin Hood, and Robin Hood already has an outpost. He's like, I know. I know what you want to do.
I'm sure, man. Age of Empires pros have played thousands of games versus each other, whether that's team games or 1v1, so I'm pretty sure they have an idea. And, oh, there she is. Hello. Oh, he sees the outpost. Bail, or she. She sees it. Bail. The archers are in on the other side, Dave. There's no tower yet for Nobunaga, because he wanted to build it forward. Delete it. Oh my god! Oh my god!
He walled him in!
Robin Hood walled her in! What a play! The walls actually work out. Wait! Oh! Dude! Blue deleted the tower. Robin Hood expecting it. Build a palisade there in the split second that he had. What a play. Okay, now that right there is a stylish trap from Robin Hood. Holy cow. The plays.
That's just next level, man. The reaction time, the knowledge there. And Nobunaga is going to get 2 towers down on his wood line, so the archers aren't going to be able to do that much damage. Yeah. And he's got archers in the back of Yellow's base that Yellow doesn't know about yet. I don't think, anyway.
Does the mining camp have that line of sight?
Oh, he sees it. He sees it with the outpost. He got town watch.
And he has a few skirms here. Yeah, the problem is Robin Hood is 75% of the way to the Castle Age, and Nobunaga's not even close. So the damage that had to be done here didn't happen yet, and Robin Hood sees this the whole way in. Might lose a Vil, but he has the fishing ships. He has 9 to be exact. He'll defend from this, and sadly, I don't see a way back for Nobunaga in this game.
I think I know. Maybe not. He's got a back dock coming down, but he calls it GG.
Yeah, he's too far behind. He only has 300 food, and his opponent has more than that. And his opponent was in the Castle Age. So, Robin Hood lost the first game. Bit shaky. I think he underestimated his opponent. Chooses one of his strongest home maps. Does very, very well. And Nobunaga stuck to his style here, despite failing. The score is 1-1 in the finals. Remember, this is a best of 7, not a best of 5. And this is a treat. It's great to see 1-1 on the scoreboard right now, instead of a 2-0. So we'll back on out. I'll briefly show you the achievements before the next game begins. The next game is going to be on the home map for Nobunaga, or one of the 3. Here you go, guys. So, look at the food difference. In such a short game, 1,000 more food for Robin Hood, more wood, and more gold. Just because Blue wasn't able to really threaten Robin Hood on the water. I like the sneak idea, but I think on that map, you have to combat more on water, and then think about landing later on. I think it was too much commitment for the early part of the game. Okay. So, oh, I keep going to the wrong scene. I'm so bad at this, guys. Okay, I need to get the Civ draft up, but the games are so back-to-back that I haven't been able to do that. One moment, please. This is not Felix's fault. Felix is the guy who helps me with my overlays. This is 100% me, by the way. I used to think so. Dave is muted? Yeah, Dave, why don't you tell the people about how you're not muted? Ah, there we go. There are the civs. Okay, so that's going to play out like it was drafted. So we'll see them all in a moment. My bad, guys. Hideout, Gold Rush, and Mongolia for Nobunaga. I'm thinking Well, what would your stronger map be? Nobunaga looked really good on the Gold Rush game before. Then again, Robin Hood was just really good with that.
Can he go Mongolia with Mongols?
I would love that. The civs are coming up now. Let me actually open it so I could see.
Or do you save Mongols for Scandinavia?
He has Mongols, Malians, Malay, Indians, Incas, Berbers, Vikings. And Robin Hood has Slavs, Franks, Japanese, Celts, Chinese, Spanish, and Huns. I don't know, man. That's too many civs and too many maps to know. You have to really prepare for stuff like this. I'm just the caster. I didn't prepare. I'm just here to talk about it. Let's go. Actually, okay, that's not true. I prepared a lot, just not for the civ draft. Here we are, guys. Thank you all for watching still on Twitch, and I hope you're enjoying it on YouTube. This is game number 3 in the finals of Hidden Cup 2. Robin Hood got the victory to tie things up. He is playing as the Slavs, the civ he beat in the semifinals in the yellow. And then in the blue, we have Nobunaga, and Nobunaga is playing as the Malians, the civ that Robin Hood used in the semifinals. Dave, what do you see?
I love the map for Robin Hood. And it's so good with Slavs too. Other than the boars, the one boar being forward.
Yeah.
This is a map where you could wall up and do that Slav strategy, right? Where you let your eco roll and then push out for the middle later in the game.
Yeah, even the stones are safe. I recall that Robin Hood had some awkward stones in the semifinal. Looking at Nobunaga's base, it's definitely more open. And Gold Rush is a map that can be open and a bit inconsistent with map generations. We tried to add some fixes into it, and a couple of the fixes that I saw experimented with made all the bases like Black Forest. It was way too closed off, you know? So there's a slight risk. There are 2 restarts available since we're watching this live. If Nobunaga felt like he needed to, he could call a restart. But, I don't know, backstone, pushable deer, Dave. Certainly some wall potential in front of the golds he does have. And he's pretty close to the middle, so it's not the end of the world for Nobunaga.
Why make your lumber camp there?
I didn't even notice that.
Why?
I don't get that. Well, hey, listen, he's Malians, so the lumber camp's not even that expensive. It's basically like a Japanese lumber camp. All right.
But you got so many options.
We're not going to look at it. We're not going to judge the guy. We're not judging at all, are we, guys? He probably didn't realize that it was that tiny. Yeah, see? He didn't know until now, so that's a bummer. But I like the fact he's pushing in the deer. Maybe we'll see something similar to the Robin Hood and Eric the Red game, where Malians try and go for somewhat of a fast castle, and the Slavs go scouts.
Or maybe the Slavs will just go for a naked FC here. With this base, you can do it.
Can definitely do it. Leaves you open to a man-at-arm forward for Malians, which they're known for. Yet again, I like the Malians versus Slavs. There's not a lot of civs that I like versus Slavs. Oh, reaction time, immediate from Robin Hood. But immediate from Nobunaga as well.
Is he getting... He's not getting that hill bonus.
Nope.
He's close.
Both leave the fight on 27 HP. It's just amazing how quick their reactions were. There are the walls, Dave. Robin Hood might try it.
Well, I think you're so far away from your opponent, right? And the way his base is set up, he could wall on that hill at the front, which I think he's doing.
Yeah.
And then if blue comes forward to pressure him, he could just wall behind that.
I don't love it, though. Imagine if blue, who is already prone to building towers, comes forward with man-at-arms and towers. He could actually deny both the golds that Robin Hood has. That gold's not great, and the 3-tile gold is not great either. Guess it kind of depends on where the walls are. Yeah, there's the barracks for Nobunaga. And there's loom now for Robin Hood. I think Robin Hood has to go for the safer approach and go scouts. Well, trying to figure out this build right now.
Is he getting looms so that he can wall reliably?
Yeah, it tricked me. Yeah, he's going fast castle. He'll probably toss out those fast Slav farms. But where's he going to wall, Dave? I think he's going to wall from the house to the wood line. Oh, he's building a barracks there. Okay, see, that kind of blocks off the gold a bit.
Yeah, even if blue comes forward with a tower there, it's going to take him so long to get in. And then by the time he gets in, yellow's going to have such an eco advantage.
I'm not convinced. We will see. Nobunaga won game number 1 with the man-at-arm forward. Seems to be his thing. He likes the forward vills. Did it last game too. And he's on his way up. Robin Hood is, I guess, just going with a very walled scouts build. Because he did click. It was just very awkward how he sent the vills out so early. So scouts versus man-at-arms. The more farms that Robin Hood's able to build, the more his food count is going to spike. Slavs normally go knights in Castle Age. Malians will have the camels to answer that. And then I think maybe in Imp, Slavs are better if they get to their champions and their siege. But I think Castle Age is better for Malians with their versatility, at least. So, Twitch chat. We have a lot of people here right now. And I mean a lot of people here. I am curious. Many people think Robin Hood is the Viper. Who do you think Nobunaga is? Just give me a name. You probably won't be able to read all of them.
Robin Hood's not going FC here.
No. He's going scouts. Yeah. I think he realized the risk. That's why it was weird to me that he'd walled so early. Oh, he's going... I want to see if he cancels this mining camp. I believe he thinks that Nobunaga is going fast castle, which is why he's going to stone so early and sending the vills out.
He saw the barracks early, though. He saw the feudal time.
Okay. So we have a lot of Vivi and aka Fat Dragon votes right now. Oh, he's going back. Wait, no, he's going forward. What is Robin Hood doing? He seems very indecisive. 5 villagers. Blue is going scouts, by the way. I thought it was man-at-arms.
He's looping around. Maybe he wants to get in behind Blue's base or tower the forward. He did see the
tower
forward
the golds. Gold. Yeah. I guess if you get the tower up nice and quick, which you can do with 5 villagers and keep it up, keep some map control, then you could maybe use the hill and all the area in the middle of the map. Makes sense.
But if you don't get that control and you only tower like 1 gold, that's a lot of wasted time.
You're just not playing to your strength here by sending vills forward. But he'll go for 2 towers. And Nobunaga sees the 1. He doesn't do anything yet. Now, this would be interesting. If he counter towers this, the other tower's still going to go up, but he'll have access to at least 1 gold, which is all he'll need. Yeah, counter tower. Both towers are going to go up here, I think.
I think he's got to attack the wall back there with the scouts to, delay this tower from going up.
Yeah, so yellow has to repair it. Ooh. Oh!
Oh!
That tower is going to go up, but those villagers just got weakened a little bit. You're towering the tower master here, Robin Hood. Now that tower will go down. And see, now Robin Hood has all of these exposed vills, you know? It's very weird to not play to your strengths here.
He did wall in that 1 scout, though. That's cute. He walled in against the tower.
It's just stuck there now. And I guess he can hide in the other tower. That one is walled in, so okay. This is very unorthodox. Nice job from Nobunaga.
3rd tower coming down now. 3rd tower.
And now the villagers are on the move. He tries to complete the wall around the scout. The scout's going to be out anyway. That's a weak vill. Can he wall her in? Yep. He can wall her in. But now, Nobunaga has his gold. So he just needs 1 to eventually push back. Problem is, Nobunaga can't counter at all. Because the walls are up. I mean, Nobunaga's full walled as well, right? So all the fights are going to be going on at Nobunaga's base. Is Robin Hood Fat Dragoning the dragon right now? Forward lumber camp?
Maybe.
I feel like the players might have switched accounts between the games.
Look at that mining camp from Blue on the stone on the right of his base.
I've
never seen anyone use a mining camp as part of the wall and gather with it at the same time.
Extra efficient, man. This is a nice relic walled into the back of his base. Has a stone there, too. Has he not scouted that? Oh, he didn't scout the stone. Oh, okay. Well, that explains the mining camp wall. I'll be curious to see what the resources are for both players in a bit. Because Slavs, in theory, should still be a bit faster to the next stage. But if it's close, then all the fight's going to be going down here next to the towers that Robin Hood built. And I think he might go Pikes and Siege or something. Because
Maybe.
It's a nice forward position to launch from.
Look at that wheelbarrow time. Almost exactly the same.
Yep.
Same amount of villagers. And now Blue sees those villagers chopping wood, I think. Or is he just trying to secure the gold?
No, he sees two trees. And I think Yellow sees the towers going up. Yep, so he's just going to chop the other side of the wood. That's funny. See how many spearmen Yellow is making? I guess he's making them to counter, but definitely foresee Pike Siege or something from Robin Hood on the front. Once these villagers chop the trees, they're going to go back over to the left. So that's actually a very dangerous spot. And there's jaguars to the north that Robin Hood could run into.
And he's made 2 more scouts. Nobunaga.
Okay.
So maybe he wants to bust in there and try and kill those villagers. If he gets in there...
It's going to be tough, though. I think he should just wait up here, you know? Oh, we also saw the jaguars, so... Yeah, see how the villager comes back over to this tree? I know Robin Hood's a good player, but he's not going to be able to notice that every time. Nobunaga's on the way up first, Dave. Before the Slav player. Before the guy with the faster farms. Really well done to deal with the forward and the double towers. Oh my god! Blue's waiting.
Oh no!
Oh, Yellow's in big trouble.
No amount of quick walls is going to save you from this.
I might save a vill or two. Does he even realize what's happening here? I don't think he's realized.
Oh my god!
He realizes now, but all 5 villagers are going to die to this. Wait. He'll save one. He can't get in. Oh boy. And funny enough, the Jaguar is now there to pounce on the vill if the vill runs out.
Vill lead now for no.
Oh my god!
Be first as well. That Jaguar just waiting.
Yeah, I think it's been shot now. It's behind the tower. That was so
Great
good
play.
from Nobunaga. Yeah, to just wait for that. He expected that Yellow would try and leave.
And this dude's trying to go home.
Yeah. I wonder if Nobunaga will realize the Vill's not in the tower anymore and split his scouts up. Just to try and snipe the Vill. I don't know, man. I think that the strategy choice for Slavs here was kind of wrong. Maybe he was playing the map, but he's not going to take all the golds away from Nobunaga. I don't know what the follow-up will be. It seems like 2 stable knights. But then we'll have spears for Nobunaga and a few camels, possibly. So, I think he'll be just fine.
Is this villager just going to hang out in the middle? Maybe make a siege workshop?
Yeah, I don't know what he's up to right now. Nobunaga, with even a spearman, could spot this. He's looking for... He's definitely looking for that Vill. Just missed it. And now the Vill's building a monastery, and I imagine that's an easy quick wall for Robin Hood if he needs it.
Scouts are in. Scouts are in on the left-hand side, I think, and the pikeman upgrade is going to come in too.
Robin Hood does not seem to be tracking what Blue is up to. I thought that Robin Hood was outpacing Nobunaga, but not in the later stages of the Feudal Age, not in the early stages of Castle Age, dude. Great pickoff for Nobunaga.
He could just run out these scouts. Delay.
Oh, there's no hole. Yep.
Nice gate there, but just run around his base. He's sending knights in through the same hold. He's actually got a forward monastery with a village.
Wow.
He wants to pressure through the left side. It's so hard to push in through that hill on the right. He's going to go left.
And the pikes will come in as well. So knights, monks maybe, pikemen. Blue just needs to run back a little bit, send the reinforcements in, and fight it. This was supposed to be one of the best Gold Rush bases for Robin Hood. He didn't do enough to secure the map.
He's actually sending knights out to the right side now. He's got a monastery that he built with that villager. But he's got to focus on the pressure in the left side of his base.
Yeah. I'm keeping more of an eye on Robin Hood's farms. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 idle farms. Is that 7? More than that. More than 7 idle farms. Also, Robin Hood will be surprised by the fact his opponent has a monastery. He's scouting that though, Dave.
Is he coming? He's coming forward with the castle.
No!
On the hill.
Wait.
On the hill. If Blue sees this.
This castle should never go up. Blue has pikes? Blue has knights? Oh my god. Wait, Blue...
Is he going to see this with the knight?
Yeah, but there's 2 monks for Robin Hood. He could actually convert the units. I think the castle goes up. And now the knights and scouts and pikes are trying to run underneath the TC to Robin Hood's main eco. And the quick walls are in. Still very inefficient economy. Oh, and if the gate goes down, then 2 full HP knights will be in the wood line. It's down. It's down.
No.
More quick walls.
Quick walls. Unbelievable.
This is ridiculous. I don't know. How do you cast something like this? Units should get in there. It's normal for the caster to say, and the units are in. We haven't been able to say that because Robin Hood and his freaking quick walls. So we need a new script, I think. I think we need a new way of addressing this game. Somehow, Robin Hood stabilizes slightly. He has 6 villagers less, but he has the position for the map. Ridiculous. Crazy. And now Nobunaga is getting overwhelmed even at Robin Hood's main base.
Well, he's got some pikemen and a monk, and now the villager is in. If this is Vivi, what a villager like that can do.
Well, yeah, I like the fact the monk's there to heal. I like the fact he's adding pikes. Forward barracks, forward monastery. But now, Nobunaga needs to defend his main eco. Now he's house walling. I think he'll have enough pikes to hold from the knights here. Robin Hood can't fight.
He's idling so many farms here, though, and
yeah.
Robin Hood needs those.
Yeah, that is the weakness for Robin Hood. The quick walls are cute, but his eco is way less efficient. It's not even the villager numbers. It's the idle time for yellow. He's probably had double the amount of idle time.
Knights are in on Blue's base, but they're just going to leave. And so much pressure coming down from Nobunaga in this base.
Honestly, both players, though, right? It's back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Oh. I think Robin Hood has just realized that maybe Nobunaga will wait to attack. So he's taking a risk, and he's sending that group of knights he was using in defense forward.
That's a big risk, because now the knights are in on that palisade gate and into the gold.
Yeah.
Into the gold.
Villagers die here because of the risk he's taken. Now, will the counter be in, Dave? That's a lot of dead villagers. Oh, the knights are looping around.
Looping around behind. Don't throw your pikes away here, man. Don't throw your pikes away here. It's tempting, but don't do it.
I think he should know now that his monastery is being attacked. So, units are kind of out of position. Again, we're looking at 13 idols for Robin Hood, and he is 11 vills behind. Weird one, man. This is super tough to call. Just remember that Blue did find his stone back here if he wants to build more castles. Or a castle, rather.
And Blue actually got 2 conversions on the knights in Robin Hood's base, and he still idled off those farms, and there's a pikeman even in the woodline sniping a villager.
This is too hectic for us. I wonder what it's like for the players. Does a hectic game like this suit a player like Viper, who Robin Hood might be, or Fat Dragon, though?
I think kind of both in different ways.
Yeah. I think Viper has the speed, but if we're playing normal meta all the time, then probably Fat Dragon would fall behind. So I think it suits Nobunaga for that reason, the fact that this is a very not standard game.
So Blue sees this army coming in.
Oh boy.
From the backside.
Oh my god! Robin Hood just headshotted 2 of his own monks! That's huge, actually. They were about to get conversions. I still think that Robin Hood will clean this up, but the monks would have helped. Jeez.
Look, he's running away with the villager, and there's actually a tower foundation on the right side of Robin Hood's base as well for.
Oh my god.
To deny that wood.
This has to be Vivi, man. I think it feels so much like him.
And man, did you see this at the south of Nobunaga's base? He tried to go out to the left side.
Not gonna build houses out there, Nobunaga.
How many bodies?
Well, I think some of those bodies are standard on the map, but maybe he did lose like 4. That's an area to avoid right there. You might want to wall a little bit closer. These towers, man. The sneaks. 79 vills for Nobunaga. 59 vills for Robin Hood. 15 more farms for Nobunaga. He will get his gold back. But can he get the center?
Nobunaga is... He's making rams, and that makes me nervous because I don't think rams can take this castle down in the center.
Yeah, it's going to be tough, right? Super tough. Oh my god. Onion Duck. We hit 15,000 viewers, and I guess that's to celebrate it. And 100 gifted subs from Onion Duck. Dude, guys, this is ridiculous. This game is ridiculous. Nobunaga has the lead, but he doesn't have the center. The fact that we have so many people here. Go on, Dave.
Another castle from Robin Hood, and he's pushing in, but at the same time, Nobunaga has made a seat up on the right, and he's making a stable on the left of Robin Hood's base.
With the sneak villager. It's almost like if Nobunaga's ever going to get gold, it's going to be in Robin Hood's base. But with 2 castles up now, can Nobunaga ever get the main piles? Oh my god. More and more barracks. I think that Nobunaga... He has to make some decisions now, man. He's almost out of gold entirely because of those castles. I think he needs to avoid the castles and hit the main eco of Robin Hood. Kind of what he's shooting for right now. Pikes, light cav, just everything.
Rams?
Yeah.
Everything.
That's a lot of scorpions for Robin Hood, though. The scorpions will make pretty quick work of the pikemen, and the knights could kill the battering ram, and... Are you kidding me? Is Robin Hood going to hold the center and catch up in this game? Kind of feels like it.
Blue's got to get access to that middle gold somehow.
You know, if the Jaguars weren't there, he could try and loop around.
Look, he's making the castle on the right, but the knights are there, and now it's going to get denied.
Quick wall!
No!
Oh, that is a fat dragon castle, if I've ever seen one. And it will be a doubt castle, because it will not go up. I think he's losing control over this game now.
Yeah, and he's up to the Imperial Age, Robin Hood. He's still... I don't think he sees the stables on the left side of the map.
Is it going to be enough,
how much
though?
Damage.
Yeah, even if he killed 20 vills... Well, okay, 20 would be extreme, but... Even if he killed a bunch of vills, I would say... Since Robin Hood has the center, which is the objective, he has the lead. It's easier for me to see Robin Hood stabilizing his economy after vill losses than it is for me to see Nobunaga pushing back 2 castles. I like how he still hasn't branched out to the left. I mean, maybe you could get relics on this map. That's a way to get gold. Maybe you could sell some resources.
Dude, he's waiting with that villager. He's building up pike numbers, and he's waiting to come back and finish that castle. It's still only at 62%.
Dave, left side. Left side castle.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
1 vill, casually building a castle. You know.
The audacity of this guy.
Sneak villagers. Stables up against the edge of the map. This is a castle that I can appreciate right here. I'm sure Doubt appreciates it as well. But what do, man? When the Imperial Age comes in, Robin Hood will have the trebuchets. He does have the slab farmers, so while he has less eco, he has the farms to catch up.
He's so good at keeping these villagers behind enemy lines. Like, he's still got the guy on the right. He's still got the girl on the left.
Yeah. Is Yellow Yellow has no clue. Look at this.
Yellow's gonna make an outpost, though,
yeah.
on the left side.
What's going on over here? Oh, a castle. I bet you, in normal circumstances, he wouldn't try and stop that because he thinks it's more than 1 vill. And
well, he'll see the light cap coming in.
Chain barding as well. These things will really kill villagers. I think Robin Hood needs to abandon his main TC.
And the monks in the middle are going down to the light cap.
What? And the rams are on the way out. Holy shit. The rams could kill that castle.
Knights coming in from the right side. Maybe they'll catch the rams out in time. He needs more pikemen.
The light cav are in. The quick wall fails for Robin Hood. Villagers are dying there. More and more pikes and more rams are needed for Nobunaga to kill this castle.
And the castle's going up on the left-hand side.
To be continued there.
Insanity.
Does Nobunaga have the gold, though? The castle's halfway dead. He needs more. Does he have rams coming out? He doesn't. Dude, he could just avoid Robin Hood's castles and raid with Light Cav like he is doing, I think. I mean, it's working so far. Oh my god, Dave. Look, bottom half of the mini-map. Yellow villager, walled in, jaguars on either side. How do you have time to do that when you're doing everything else? Can someone explain that to me? Why even save one vill? I guess when you have 64 vills versus 120, every vill is important. Holy
He's
cow.
got almost double the villager count.
Yeah.
But he's still struggling.
Yeah, I mean, he has double the villager count, but over half of his villagers are idled because of the light cav raids. They're everywhere. Blue is everywhere. And now he's making a siege workshop next to the castle on the left.
But look at the resources. I mean, yellow's stretched. Blue still has resources in the bank, and he's still pumping units.
Blue has to pump units. He has to continue to make pikes and light cav. You can't go imp here. If you try and save up for imp, first off, you don't have the gold access, and it would ruin your moment, basically. This is the time for you. You gotta raid. Punish Robin Hood for trying to get to imp with such a low economy. Dude, I don't know how to call this at all. I think what Nobunaga needs is a little bit of patience at his base, just to mass a few more light cav. Yeah, mass a few more light cav and pikes instead of sending them in one by one. But one by one is definitely working on the other side. Every time I look at Robin Hood's TC, he's losing vills.
Yellow's vill count just keeps going lower and lower and lower. It's 158 pop to 68.
We saw this in the quarterfinals between Robin Hood and between Genghis Khan, except it was Robin Hood who had the food in the wood and didn't have the gold.
Screw the game earlier. This might be the best game I've ever seen.
I know.
Unbelievable.
And Nobunaga is on the way to the Imperial Age without gold. How? Dude, he's building a town center in the north of the map on the only space he could fit a town center.
He's gonna do it!
This is Vivi. This is Fat Dragon. And Fat Dragon could, if he continues this, kill who we think is the Viper. Look, Yellow's pulling the Trebs back. That's such a good sign for Nobunaga.
He's forced to bring them back.
Yeah. Holy cow.
This is all happening because he didn't kill the villager on the left, he didn't kill the villager on the right, and credit to Nobunaga for keeping them alive.
Yeah. Is it Max?
Amazing.
Is it Vivi? Who is it? No one knows. It definitely has Vivi or Max vibes to it.
The Trebs might be exposed here. Blue sees them.
I'm sorry,
Does
where
he
are
have
they?
any military near there?
Where are they?
Oh, they're in Yellow's base. They're coming to try and attack that castle.
That moment when your trebuchets roll back through a palisade gate you built in Feudal Age to save your starting TC.
He has 60 pop, okay? It's over. It's done.
I'm not certain yet, because there's no castle for Blue, right? If Blue can make trebs, then yeah, but just rams might not be good enough.
He's even killing the outpost where that villager is walled in against the Jaguar middle.
Oh my god. Everything. He's seeing everything. Okay, and he is thinking about branching out to the left, fought through the Jags, to maybe get to this other area of the gold.
Town center on the hill? What?
Where is it?
Do you see that TC right beside Blue's castle?
Wait, Blue's castle where? Sorry.
On the left.
Oh, that? No! That castle? I thought you were talking about a new castle. What is that TC? You know what, Dave? He just wants to stay in the game on all these different areas. Just like he snuck the vills around before. He's remaining a presence there.
And look what he's doing on the south. He does. This is just like that El Dorado game we saw yesterday.
Yep.
Where Robin Hood branched out and used his eco to combat the fact he didn't have any gold, and now it's happening to him.
Yeah, and I think what should happen now, Robin Hood is going to be forced to buy food and wood, which will allow Nobunaga to sell food and wood for a greater price. AoE2 economics, Dave. It's 39 vills for Robin Hood. He's only at 50 population. It's game over!
What a comeback!
One of the best games of the tournament, without a shadow of a doubt. Incredible stuff. And the finals have delivered so much for us. The GG's called. How do you win a game on Gold Rush without gold? Just take the other areas of the map. Oh my god. Such a pleasure to cast these games, man. Such a treat. Look at just how ridiculous this looks. You zoom out. At first you think, oh wow, yellow has a lot of the map here. There's 2 castles, TC in the center. Yellow probably won this game. And then you look a little bit more towards the corners. Random blue buildings. Random blue TCs. That was ridiculous, man. We need to look at the achievements. This is a best of 7, okay? This is gonna continue for us. Absolutely unreal. I'm speechless. Finally, we have the civs there. Sorry that I don't know why the red symbols are there like that, but don't worry about that. Just worry about the next game. Nobunaga goes up 2-1. You know how we were talking, Dave, about how we weren't sure what we were more excited for, the reveal or the final? Yeah. Honestly, it used to be the reveal, but at this point, I really want to see the rest of this final. It's so good. Woo.
How much do you think... I mean, Robin Hood might be reconsidering everything that he did in Game 1.
Maybe.
Because that was... he clearly underestimated his opponent, and now he's down 2-1 here.
Yep. Guys, yeah, I'll get the right civs up. Sorry about that. 192 kills for Robin Hood. Look at the food and wood difference. It's so fascinating to me how you can win on Gold Rush just by taking the other areas of the map. Such a balanced game, this Age of Empires 2 game is crazy. 96% of the map explored, by the way, for Nobunaga. Probably explored a lot of that with the sneaky TCs. Yeah, so just to explain why I've made that mistake a few times, I have a best of 7 scene, and I'm so used to using the best of 5 scene. So I think I've learned my lessons now. There we go. Okay, so there are the civs remaining. Robin Hood will choose Acropolis or Scandi to play. He has Franks, Celts, Spanish, and Huns remaining. Nobunaga has Mongols, Indians, Berbers, and Vikings. That is twice in a row that Slavs have lost to Malians, actually. In
but
Gold
it was
Rush.
opposite. It was opposite strategies that game than the last Gold Rush
that's
game.
true.
With the Slavs versus Malians.
There's no defined meta on what to do, actually. It's just... Game 4 is Cup. What did I say? I don't know what's coming out of my mouth at this point, guys. Oh, Cup is next. It's no home map. Good thing we have some intelligent people watching. Guys, I'm exhausted, man. I got no sleep last night. I'm 7 hours into this marathon. Thank you for at least correcting myself. I would be here without you, chat. If this was YouTube, the production quality would be god-awful. Sorry, YouTube. Alright, so we'll load into the game. It will be Cup. One of my favorite maps, one of the new maps for Hidden Cup 2. And there it is. Feast your eyes upon this beautiful map. Robin Hood got a win on this map in the semi-final, and Nobunaga played very well in the quarterfinals on this map. So they must have plans. Celts for Robin Hood, just as he used in the semi versus Eric the Red. And then we have Vikings for Nobunaga. Dave, do you expect some lames here? Or do you think they should play a bit safer?
I would say play safer. I haven't seen the lame pay off in any Cup game that I've seen so far.
Yeah. You're right.
It really, really hurts because the scout, I mean, you're so close to your opponent. You want your scout with full HP, and there's the potential you can kill fishing ships with it.
Yeah. Well, the way this map plays out is you have water on both sides here. If you create a dock on the right-hand side for fish or fire galleys, then you can't cross over to the left, and there's a lot more control to be gained on the left. And I believe it's better as well, at least for the fish, because it's not in harm's way. Scouts, men-at-arms, archers can all run on this amphibious terrain, so there's always a risk that land units can kill that. And that's one of the reasons that Dave said maybe going for the lame isn't best, because if you weaken your scout when stealing an enemy pig, then your opponent can use their scout to attack your fish at any point in time.
So we saw Vikings on this map yesterday. I think it was Tamerlane.
Yes.
I think he went Vikings.
Yep.
And he camped he didn't have water control because Vikings don't get the fire galley early, but he camped out his base, got a better eco, and then he got the docks down and went longboats.
Yeah, we've seen some incredible comebacks in Hidden Cup too, and that was one of the best ones right there. Because he didn't have any control over the ponds, he didn't have any control over the map, and he ended up building castles on the shoreline and booming back into an imp. And maybe that's a strategy here. Celts definitely do not want to face off against Viking longboats. I know they get heavy demo, but Celts, they lack a galleon, and they just lack the options on water compared to Vikings.
Well, they have galleon, they just lack bracer, I think.
Yeah, they might get fast fire as well, so maybe since they get heavy demo and fast fire, it's not too bad. But anyway, the key here is to probably keep Vikings off water once they get to imp. For now, we'll see. Have not seen a dock for either player yet. Just pushing in the deer, a little bit of scouting for Robin Hood, running across. And you notice where he's scouting, Dave? He's looking for the shoreline, looking for the dock.
Probably looking for the fish, too.
That's true. He doesn't see that many next to him, so it wouldn't be a wise idea to dock here. Maybe better to dock the center. Yeah, the center would be a smarter move if he wants fish. Too risky, though, in my eyes.
Yeah, we usually say that the dock should go up probably when you're advancing to feudal age or once you're already in feudal age. Making the early fishing ships put you really far behind when you're so close to your opponent.
Robin Hood.
He could lane here.
Sees the pig running, but he's too late. Nobunaga will get the pig back. Okay, so here's a question, Dave. Does it feel like there's lag between these two?
Not really.
Yeah, and the player that comes to mind then that might play like we've seen would be Max.
Max?
Yeah. Maybe we were right all along about Max, because if it's Chinese, I feel, if it's a Chinese player versus a European player, I feel like the small movements would have been as good. And you don't see a lot of 1v1s from Max. He's well known as one of the best team game players in the world, so Viper hasn't even played a lot against him. Viper might not know his style. If this is Viper, this could be Max as Robin Hood.
This could be Doubt.
Could be Doubt, yes. Could be ACCM, as Dave has been predicting a bunch of times. It could be a lot of people. The most fun thing after casting is just predicting and guessing, and we will have all things revealed after the finals complete, and we'll bring the winners in for an interview. If they speak English, that is.
Mm-hmm. Nobunaga, first one on the way to the feudal age. I think he's going to go for man-at-arms here.
Yep. And Robin Hood is probably going to do the same, Dave. I think we're going to see the same builds. Both of these civs are slower land civs, which means that they both might wall, go man-at-arms into archers, and then place a few docks just for some map control. By the way, just to clear up a few questions, because people are trying to inform the chat that Fat Dragon is not streaming, so it can't be him or something like that. No player is allowed to stream whatsoever. So if you're competing, you can't stream or broadcast your point of views, so there's no spoilers. So it would be pretty late in China, though. I will say that.
Yeah,
but he stays up till 4 a.m. all the time.
Dude, after a game like last game, Nobunaga has to be pumped no matter what time it is.
Yeah, and plus, I mean, you have the pride aspect, and then you have the prize pool aspect. It is $3,000 for the winner, so great job from Robin Hood again with his walls. Great scouting. I prefer Celt Man-at-Arms because of the speed, Dave. In any fight, the Viking Man-at-Arms is going to have a little bit more HP, so it's important for him to force the fight. And it's good for Nobunaga that he's keeping Robin Hood at home, but Robin Hood should have more mobility.
Yeah, and the more time he spends in feudal, the more time he gets with the wheelbarrow, the free wheelbarrow.
Oh my god, the dock! So. The Dockville! Get sniped! Nobunaga is on fire! Now, hold on. Will it be quick walled in? We've seen this before.
He's trying.
He's trying.
He's trying.
He's thinking about it. Oh! Oh!
Nope.
Nope. Denied. Nobunaga knows about it, and Nobunaga is now into Robin Hood's base. I really want to know who this player is. Oh my god, the alertness. All around. The micro now from Nobunaga.
Really good engagement there. He got all 3 men-at-arms attacking one, and they were chasing around his scout. Great play.
And the Viking economy now, free wheelbarrow. Great engagement for Nobunaga. Considering he's down a number, he kills the scout and he kills the man-at-arm. Nobunaga is outplaying Robin Hood here. 110%, man. This is ridiculous because, and the reason I'm so surprised is because I'm fairly certain this is Viper. It has to be Viper in yellow. Very rarely do you see him played off the park, as sports commentators would say. Yeah, okay, so 2 men-at-arms remaining. At least Nobunaga now knows that Robin Hood is trying to dock there. And the scout for Nobunaga will leave to see exactly what's going on here. What's Nobunaga doing?
Fireship. He's just hanging out. I think he knows that those men-at-arms aren't really dangerous anymore. So he knows he has some time. And he saw that Yellow invested in that dock as well. And that fireship is kind of... I won't say useless because it's securing map control, but it's not doing any good right now.
Well, I'm a bit uneasy about it, just because, sure, Nobunaga could have a slight lead to any archers, but now Robin Hood has that center control, and Robin Hood, realizing that Nobunaga's Vikings, that he can't compete with fire galleys, is gonna fish now, and I agree with this move. I like at least 1 or 2 fishing ships here.
Reaction time. Ooh, the men-at-arms being hit by the TC. That's a bit sloppy there.
Both men-at-arms are gonna die to the scout. Doink. And doink. Doink! Dude. 6 kills,
Nice
3 deaths, 400 food already for Nobunaga. Not a single wall. Okay, there's the walls, finally. Is there a range yet?
Yep.
For Robin? No, for Robin Hood.
No range for him yet.
No range follow-up. That means that Nobunaga might have an easy ride to CastleAge with that Viking eco.
He's going to stone too.
This
Robin Hood.
I think he's gonna fall back to towers and stone walls and try and use the water advantage, man. He's behind. But he does have the water. Notice the dock on the left. That's something that Nobunaga needs to spot with this one single scout, which has given him so much in this game. Yeah. So there's the range for Robin Hood. Nobunaga says to himself, oh, well, that means he doesn't have skirmishers prepared yet. That's good. What do you think about Robin Hood's other dock, Dave? I think this is a smart thing for him to do.
It's such a smart position. He scouted all the fish, and that's the most efficient place to put the dock.
Yeah.
But it's also a place that Nobunaga would not check normally.
Exactly, yeah.
And he's on the way to CastleAge.
It's a way to come back in a game where he, I think, is behind. And the big reason that there's such a big eco difference is because Vikings get free wheelbarrow. And, okay, now Nobunaga is here to annoy the fish. But Robin Hood, realizing that, will try and fish his way back into the game to catch up. It's a good move. But it's dangerous. Oh my god, again, Nobunaga with the Vil. Coming forward. Avoiding the water. We'll probably send his archers that way, Dave. This is so smart. And now he avoids the fire galley, goes to the other side. Forward range. That's so weird. That's so weird. Why a forward range?
I don't know. He's got spearmen in his barracks too, which is also weird considering he's against Celts and he saw the archers and he killed the scout. Why does he have spearmen?
I have a feeling he's confused. He probably doesn't feel like he's as far ahead as he is. The forward range is awkward. I said it in game 2. I don't like forward buildings. Dude, just build a dock and go longboats in CastleAge. That would be an option as well. I wanted a siege workshop forward. He's gonna get a few more archers on the field now. Robin Hood has not clicked up to CastleAge yet. What does he do against crossbow? He doesn't have a single stone wall. Doesn't have a tower. Is towering the crossing in the center to maybe double down on the water control. Even towering the dock. I think he's expecting longboats from his opponent.
Yeah, he's going for full map control here, but the forward siege workshop from Nobunaga, and Robin Hood's going to have to shift his focus away from the water.
Yeah. Nobunaga is avoiding the water. Robin Hood's not expecting it. He hasn't had a scout. He doesn't know. The fire galley actually dies to spearmen. Maybe that was it, Dave. Maybe he made
That's probably
spearmen
it.
for the fire galley and the fishing ships. You can do that here.
They actually get a bonus against ships.
Yeah.
So
Oh my god, he sniped a fishing ship and a fire galley with spearmen.
is there any weaknesses that Robin Hood could hit with these archers? Because he is going to head to the top side.
Yeah. I think for the most part, Nobunaga seems walled up. Well, on the right he's not, but he's doing it now. He can easily run around this wood line. Yellow normally would wall behind here from what we've seen, but he seems focused elsewhere. Yeah, here come the archers to the right, though. So this could be a problem for Nobunaga.
Yeah, he hasn't fully walled there.
2 vills, 3 vills, 4 vills, 5 vills.
Took him so long to notice.
It's 40 villagers versus 35, and Robin Hood's not even in Castle Age yet. And more villagers are going to die to these crossbows. And the siege workshops here. This has to be the game.
You know, if Robin Hood is Viper, he is not playing like it in this game.
No. Oh my god, the demo, though. Nice save. Robin Hood gets the demo raft in on the Mangonel and the crossbows and skirms. Still, he's behind, I think.
Yeah, let's see how much damage he can do with these crossbows in the back of Nobunaga's base. He doesn't really have anything there to defend against that.
Just towers.
These can do more damage.
Dude, this is so scrappy. Look at the eco for Robin Hood. I think the score is only because of the fish. Something that Nobunaga probably needs to think about killing.
So he sees the crossbows now, I think.
He doesn't. He doesn't see it because he's sending his own vills out there. Now he sees them. He reacts. Robin Hood doesn't even fire. Oh! Okay. Maybe that was... In the end, that's a nice distraction because he can get this TC up.
And he gets the knight out. He gets the crossbows out.
Yeah.
Just gave him enough time.
Yeah, just enough time. I think he'll kill that army now. Still has some crossbow presence and some army presence on the map. Dave, it's 45 villagers for the Viking player who's on 3 town centers. And it is 36 villagers for the Celt player who is on 1 single town center, but has fish and map control still.
Nobunaga actually ended up splitting up his crossbows in Yellow's base, and Yellow has countered that with scorpions.
Yeah. Really wonder what Yellow does here. I know that at the moment the score says Robin Hood is leading, but he is not leading in the economy at least. Free hand card for Vikings. So strong. And also multiple town centers. So if Robin Hood wins this, Dave, he has to win it by his knowledge of the map and his map control. Doesn't really have anything locked down yet, but I loved how he fished his way back into the game. If he didn't build the fishing ships, it would have been probably over. His eco's a mess. I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, this can't be Viper. I think it is though, Dave.
It's just the tower play. He towered so early defensively when I'm thinking Viper would have just walled behind the original wall.
Yeah. Well, okay. He didn't expect the sneak, though. Because if he knew it was there, I'm sure he would have towered next to his stone. Remember, he left his stone once the Mangonel came out, and then immediately built the panic towers. So it actually was just not knowing about it. And Nobunaga has knights. He could kill the scorpions. The crossbows can come right back in. But here's another thing. Why don't you stonewall in the time that you were just given? You know, why? Everything Nobunaga is doing is making Robin Hood look foolish at the moment.
Uh-oh, Mangonel and scorpions. That was a great scorpion hit.
Nice Mangonel shot, too. I think he went for the knights.
But now it's a bad trade.
Yeah.
Now it's an awful trade. You got that one hit. He's going to put the gate down. It's not in time.
No, that Mangonel's dead. That Mangonel's dead. And the vill count continues to rise. It's 61 vills versus 46. And so much idle time for Robin Hood. Dude, it's just a matter of time until Nobunaga builds that castle on the shoreline and tries to go into longboats.
Oh no, he couldn't quick wall that fast enough.
The villagers, I don't think he knows where to focus at the moment. He sent in a demo there and failed with it. That's what it was. 20 vill lead for Nobunaga. He already is a game up over Robin Hood. It's looking fantastic for him now. Robin Hood is just hoping for gamble wins now. With Mangonels and with demos, yeah. And also Nobunaga has to worry about the demos coming in. So he has to be leery of that. And Robin Hood calls the GG. Nobunaga goes up 3-1. I never expected this.
I thought Robin Hood was going to roll over Nobunaga, to be honest. And it's just been a reversal.
Yeah. Dave and I had this conversation yesterday. We were talking about how long we thought the stream today would go. And I said, well, honestly, Dave, I kind of feel like the second semifinal is a final because we thought it was Viper and Leary, remember? Look at the score. Hold on. 1 second. Don't look at it right now. Look at the score. It's 3-1 Nobunaga. Robin Hood and Eric the Red look so strong in the southern part of the bracket. Nobunaga is surprising us. And believe it or not, I don't think we know who he is. Could be Max. Could be Vivi. Could be Yo. Maybe even MBL. Could be Tato. Like Viper, it seems pretty clear now. But I don't know about the others, man. One more win for Nobunaga, and he is the Hidden Cup 2 champion. We have almost 16,000 people watching now. This could be history in the making. All right. Dave, it was just Nobunaga doing so much damage with the initial attack, wasn't it?
Yeah, and he got him with those crossbows, and Yellow just didn't notice it in time. I think he killed 4 or 5 villagers before Yellow moved.
Yeah. Yellow never really got a strong counter, and when he did, Nobunaga had already taken a pretty big lead. Viking seems like a strong civ on that map. Anyway, 32 kills for Nobunaga. This was the eco I was mentioning. 7,000 food collected for Nobunaga, 7,000 wood, and 2,500 gold. He is 1 win away from being the champion, Dave. Just 1 win. Whew!
Mom spaghetti. Let's hope he can clutch it out.
Yeah, man. It's got to be rough, man, to go 3-1 up and then lose in the finals. Hope there's no Golden State Warriors out there. If you guys would probably be getting PTSD at even the mention of that. Golden State Warrior fans. I think that's what happened, right?
See, he doesn't even know.
I think that's what happened. I tried to act like I know a lot about basketball. I'm not sure. Let's look at the home maps that Robin Hood has available. He has Acropolis and Scandinavia. Dave, both players have good civs for that. It's Frank, Spanish, and Huns for Robin Hood. Not really sure what to expect with the civs in the maps. We'll see when the game launches up. Berbers, Indians, and Mongols for Nobunaga. Mongols would be sick on Scandinavia. I don't know what he's planning, though, for Hideout. It kind of feels weird to have Berbers, Indians, and Mongols available, but Hideout is one of your home maps.
So it's Robin Hood's pick, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, so I would go Acropolis because I'm really nervous. I would be really nervous about picking Scandinavia when my opponent has Mongols.
Yep, I agree. I'm with you on that. T90, can you make a bracket on who we think will win? Well, I mean, there's literally only one result that hasn't happened yet. We did do a prediction contest before we knew anything about the games. We tried to guess what the bracket would play out as. My bracket was busted the first day. So some people did it though, and there are Amazon gift cards to give away for the top 3 there. Also, if you stick around for after this final completes, we will have a guessing competition. You guys can all guess on who you think the players are, and there's also prizes to be won with that. You can get ahead of the game if you want. You can go down below the stream and click the guessing competition image and get started on that. If I were you, I'd probably wait a bit to see some more from Nobunaga to try and get some guesses in.
There was a potential of 32 points for guessing everything correctly on the bracket.
Yep.
Mine maxed out at 3.
Really? I don't want to look right now, okay? I don't want to look at mine. It's probably bad. All I know is out of the first 4 sets, 3 out of the 4 of the guys that I had to win lost. So. And I think I had King Alfonso winning the whole thing. So, and he couldn't play today in the one semi because of a family issue. So who knows? Maybe my bracket would have been near perfect. Kill Memento says, T90, what's your sub goal for 7K? Dude, I don't have a sub goal for 7K. The sub goal before this event was 5,000. the fact that we're even near 7,000 is mind-blowing. Seif, Ernie, I literally can't keep up with the list of all the names of people who just gifted subs, not to mention all the new subs. Hutmess, I got you, man, because it just happened. But I'm going to be sending a lot of Twitch whispers to thank people after Hidden Cup 2. I'm absolutely shook, and I'm literally shaking because I haven't eaten anything, and it's been great. It's been mind-blowing, man.
Domino's is getting a lot of money from me after this.
Yep.
That's all I can say.
Prime sub right now to pay for T90's Domino's after the stream. By the way, I didn't get paid anything to say that. I just like Domino's, that's all. Some executive from Domino's has stopped into the stream, and he thinks I get 15,000 all the time. He's going to give me a call and try and set up some type of a deal. Gotcha. Is there any AoE2 event planned in the near future? Yes, but I hope you understand that I'm not going to talk about future events when I'm currently involved in the finals of the biggest event I've ever done. So I'm not going to take like 3 months off after this. I'm going to take a few days to relax, get everything scheduled for YouTube, and I'll be right back at it with streams. And that might be a slightly better time to talk about my plans for the future.
Dude, I should have taken tomorrow off too.
I didn't think about that, man, because you're going to be exhausted. Well,
I have barely slept this weekend. I'm too tired.
What about you, though? When you end these streams, last night, for example, you casted all of the quarterfinals. Were you physically tired but mentally wide awake because of all the hype?
Yeah, it's like a weird kind of tired.
Yeah.
You know? I took an hour and a half walk around the city.
Yeah.
I just felt like such a slob, like I was saying before. I was like brushing the Dorito dust off, right? Gotta get out in the wide world and actually do something.
Well, first off, you're recommending exercise. Guys, don't go exercise, okay? Stay here, all right? I don't care how much Dorito dust you have on your shirt. You can stay here. I won't judge you. I want you to watch the end of the finals. But what I meant was, I'm physically tired because I spent the whole day talking. But before this final day, I couldn't get any sleep because I just kept thinking about how games would go. And you know what? With that in mind, I never expected this many people, and I never expected Nobunaga to be up 3-1 versus Robin Hood. So everything has blown away my expectations, man. This is a dream right now. Lemmings, Fluffy Nuggets, Gamer, Nerf User, Sam, thank you guys for the Doritos, or not the Doritos Fund, whatever, Doritos Fund. Domino's, Doritos, same thing, right? Scooty, thank you as well. Midstud, welcome back for 9 months, man. Indy Tard, thank you for 11. Commander Biggles hit the year now. Thank you, Commander. And Willis with another account, resubbing for 21 months. Yeah, Smurf subs. You're the only person today, Willis, who has subbed on more than one account, I think. So, congratulations for that. What do you think of this wait here? Robin Hood didn't seem to be in a hurry to start the game.
I think he needs to regroup. And if it is Viper, then you know what he's like. He'll take as much time as he needs to get his mind in the right place.
Yep.
And then he'll come back this game with a strategy tailored specifically towards his map.
Yeah. I agree. I think that if it's Viper, he's expected to win. He's so expected to win that in all the round 1 sets, he was voted in 3 or 4 times as the winner. You know, viewers see a dominant player, they think the Viper. This time he's not been dominant, and I'm, for the first time, pretty sure it's him because of the walls and everything. So this comes as a surprise to me. So maybe he needed a glass of water, whatever he needed, right? Nobunaga, just got to chill out. No pressure on you right now. You can lose a game and it's fine. You still have plenty of breathing room. I'd still be scared though. I'm scared for the players. I'm not even playing.
2 minutes.
Yeah, and to people mentioning the lack of a rest, we had a 25-minute break in between the best of 5 semifinal and the final. So it's pretty much the best we could do. And as far as I know, I think Viper played in the second semifinal in the first Hidden Cup and won the finals anyway. So You gotta be careful not to start finding excuses. Alright? Nobunaga deserves his position. Definitely deserved to get to the final. Definitely has deserved his wins. And the game has started. We just have a short spec delay now. 50 seconds game time, Dave. I'm going to assume Acropolis, like you said. I think that Robin Hood picks Acropolis here because Scandinavia is risky if Nobunaga has Mongols. And Nobunaga should not use Mongols if it's Acropolis. He should go with Berbers or Indians.
Yeah, I don't think Mongols are going to get you very much on Acropolis anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Not as much as some of the other civs he has, so. It seems like he has a plan for it. You need to draft for the maps that were picked. Game's gonna load up now. Thank you for waiting, guys. Again, there was just a short break in between. Alright, here we are. And it's Acropolis. It is Indians versus Franks. Man, Dave, we've seen Indians versus Franks a lot of times on Arabia. On Acropolis, does it change much?
I don't know. This matchup,
weird.
Like, this matchup always confuses me because on paper, the Indians look like they should win every single time. And that's what everyone always thinks, is that they're a hard
hold on. The deer. Perfect time to use CaptureAge to follow the deer, who is bugged out. He's running to the corner of the map. He's getting out of here. He came from Blue's base. I guarantee it. So, every so often, this happens. And the reason it happens is because when the map is generated, the deer spawns on top of a boar normally, or a wood line. And the deer will run into the opposite corner and then waltz its way back. This will actually go right through Yellow's TC, Dave.
If he notices it.
He will. It's free food, man. Who doesn't notice free food? That's so... Like, if Viper ever needed map hacks, he just got it. A free deer. Like, for all the jokes over all the years of Viper getting map hacks, and a deer just waltzes right underneath his TC when he's behind in the series? Are you kidding me? Share that thumb drive with the public, Viper. Jeez.
Oh my goodness, it's gonna come so close.
Yeah, right by the TC. Let's see if Robin Hood notices. Yeah, free deer. Shoot it. That's ridiculous. That's so dumb, man. This guy is hacking. Oh, jeez. Well, you know, Nobunaga ran forward to lame a bit. At least that was his plan. And he did see the pig, and he left it there. He just let the pig there on the edge of the cliff. And I don't think that Robin Hood's base is great. At least with the cliff generation, because you can't wall on this stone area. So units could easily loop around him here. And I guess Blue's base is, yeah, I guess slightly more secure with potential walls. But then again, Blue doesn't have as much wood access close by underneath his cliffs.
He's still got options to go to, though.
Yeah.
There's like the one at the south there, which is pretty safe.
Yep.
The one in the middle might be a bit risky. And then the one up top, he could lumber camp the right side and then like wall off kind of the left.
That's a great place for a TC there in the north, isn't it? But yeah, it brings the talking point of wood into play. There's not a lot of wood on the hill. You do have 1 stone, 1 gold. Got to make sure you're branching out here, guys. Back to the whole matchup thing, though. You know, Indians should counter Franks if we're talking Knight Civ versus the Camel Civ. But for some reason, Franks are just able to do it. You know what it is, Dave? I think they make a few monks with their knights. And then they just boom. And right when Indians get to that critical mass, Franks start building the cheap castles. And cheap castles could be so good on this map.
Monks are such a hard counter to camels. And here's the scout from Robin Hood. He sees the villager going out for the boar. They're engaging.
Yep. Remember, more HP on the Frank scouts. So after that fight, Robin Hood's scout has as much HP as what Blue started with, 45. Monday? Nobunaga was slightly delayed by that, actually. He was planning on bringing in the pig earlier. I had to get Loom as well. And now we look towards the builds. This has got to be Scouts v Scouts, I think. Would really surprise me to see Man-at-Arms for either player. Unless this is Max or someone who wants to go Man-at-Arms forward. It's probably Scouts. Is Blue going to build another lumber camp on his hill?
right in the back there? He can't build on that terrain.
Don't. Well, you know what? His vills will be trapped in there. That's 300 IQ. Yeah, 2 of his vills are trapped in there, but there's only... I can actually tell you how many trees we have. Shoot. I don't know if I can group up all the trees with CaptureAge. Never mind. Yeah, there we go. 1,500 wood. Thank you, CaptureAge. Barracks now for Robin Hood. Yeah, go ahead, Dave.
Same feudal time here.
Mm-hmm.
Are we gonna see both players go scouts? Still no one on gold for either. So yeah, definitely.
I don't love how blue has lumber camped. He's gonna run out of trees pretty quickly. I think it's better to try and find a woodline on the outer ring. Maybe the time that Nobunaga spent running forward was time... Yeah, he needed that time to scout the wood. Dave, he doesn't see the wood in the south or the wood in the middle. That's just bad scouting from him. He does have available options. All right. Indian villagers are cheaper, so it's easier to create villagers and scouts at the same time if you're Nobunaga, but Frank scouts have more HP, so potential to do more damage, not to mention the berry bonus and the farm bonus that the Franks have. So many strong bonuses for them in early game. I'm tense.
There's a weak villager making that stable.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't see it.
Didn't see it. Sees the stable, though. Confirms that his opponent isn't going to forward him. And will finish his stable now. Cool. Probably a few defensive spears are going to be needed. And if we're talking fast players, we'll really get to see the speed and awareness now. These bases are very open. It's much more open for Nobunaga unless he walls the top of it. So it's all about Vill pickoffs, man. Scout positioning, spear positioning, being aware. This is for faster players.
I do favor the wood position from yellow, though. I agree with you.
Yeah.
Blue should have gone to the mainland to make a lumber camp, because a lot of the times in this map, you'll be fine until about mid-Castle Age, and then you realize you have 0 wood options.
Yeah, you know, what's interesting is yellow has the better wood, but blue is going to wall this whole top area, I believe. So if he's able to get the walls up and then branch out to the wood later on, maybe he's okay. But if he doesn't, if he gets overwhelmed by the higher HP Frank scouts, then it's a problem. Yeah, to build a third lumber camp at this stage there is really, really bad. It's not good.
It's going to spot the scouts from yellow coming in.
Is he?
And run right past him.
Good fight. That's a better fight for blue if it's Indians v Indians, but I think yellow still has a bit more HP left there. And yellow
it's always gonna be tough.
Could kill the spearman. Yeah, I think it's the wise move to play defensively. There's no way you can play offensively against Franks. So Frank players always setting the pace of the game with this. Whoop. Quick wall would have.
If blue was Viper,
yeah,
he would have quick walled that,
yeah. Yeah, quick wall would have really helped there. A problem you'll run into in this matchup, I think, because Franks are pressuring so much, you don't know how many scouts or spears they're going to send your way. So either overmake or undermake scouts. Ooh, this is interesting. Just passing, man. Dude, blue's going forward. The wood line's not... Oh, I say that. And I think Robin Hood realizes, I don't know where blue's units are. Let's wall this up just in case he's sneaky.
Blue should wall up right now. Blue should put a few houses down right now. This is dangerous.
Super
He's got 2
dangerous.
spears. But those are Frank Knights, and he does get the quick wall down. Good job.
Yeah, now, he'll chop through these trees before he knows it, so this is not the best place to quick wall your lumberjacks. But he does recover with a few spearmen. Can he get some shots in on yellow? He gets 2 free hits. And
he's coming back with the scouts, so he has potential to kill this army here.
Yeah, the scouts loop right back in. Really well played from Nobunaga. I don't know about you, but I thought that Robin Hood was going to lose 0 villagers, and Nobunaga was going to lose a few.
He's trapped. The gate! He might lose a villager here, but all these scouts are probably going to go down here if he drops a gate on the other side of that goal.
Gate it! 2 gates! However many it takes! Oh! No! Another house! Okay, so they are trapped in here officially. They are T90 officially trapped in here, and yellow's just going to be annoying and run around. Dude, build a house, man. There we go. There's a house. Yeah, you're trapped now, Robin Hood. Robin Hood gets a taste of his own medicine. I bet it's bitter, man. Higher HP Scout, going down the spears, not good at all.
That was really good play. A lot of the time in this Indian versus Frank matchup, you'll see the Franks have the momentum going into Castle Age.
Yep.
But now that Nobunaga has done that and cleared up the army, I feel like he's got the momentum now.
Well, the stupid thing is, look at Robin Hood's eco.
Mm-hmm.
Robin Hood's going to click up off this. There's not many civs you could do this with, and I think Nobunaga's doing the right thing in going forward. Robin Hood just spotted it with the new scout he created. Oh, and Robin Hood is abandoning his wood line. I believe because he expected a tower to go up there, and Blue's just actually going back home. That's funny. Because why else would he abandon the wood line, unless he thought he was going to be towered? Weird.
Might see this villager here.
Yeah, could definitely snipe this Vill. Okay, the Vill's on the way back now. Keep an eye on those resources, guys. Bottom left for Nobunaga. He only has 600 food. He needs 200 more and 40 more gold. And he's definitely not walled up. Look how many lumber camps he's built up here. This hurts to see. Jeez.
He's still only scouted that wood in the middle.
Yeah, I mean, he knows it's there now. He's probably scared to run out, and he should be. But the fact that he didn't go to the wood in the first place is a bit frustrating for me as a caster. Robin Hood is getting forging, making a few defensive spears, so it'll help that, and...
He killed a villager at the wood line from yellow. The one in the middle, the guy went back.
What is happening here? Nobunaga sniped to the Vill. You could tell the quick wall attempt was there, too. Jeez, Nobunaga's so quick. He's all over Robin Hood. Now, Robin Hood will have a huge pushback with knights. But I am really surprised by all of this. Dave.
This gives me hope for the Indian matchup here.
Dave, someone just said it in the Twitch chat and I kind of got chills. What about Dogao for blue? A guy who's been gone from the scene for a year. A guy who Viper told me before Hidden Cup 1. No, sorry. Viper told someone about Dogao's strength, and then that person told me before Hidden Cup 1 that Dogao is one of the biggest players that could give Viper problems. Got in the qualifier. Ooh, it's a thought, man. And quick walls. But you're quick walling how many villagers into one lumber camp? The scout. Oh my god, okay, impressive. Impressive. But the scouts are so active at Robin Hood's base.
Look that's not efficient. That can't be efficient.
No, it's definitely not. And no TC on that lumber, which he really needs. And this has given Nobunaga some time to get to his camels and TC the wood in the south.
Yep. It's looking good for him, man. He could take this set here.
Yeah. I bet you he feels real confident too because he's all over Robin Hood. These scouts and spears have been so annoying. Forcing Robin Hood to quick wall again here, I think. Yeah, look. Quick walls again. Just remaining a presence. Is the quick wall going to fail? The quick wall almost failed. Spears on the wood line now, Dave. The guy is fast, whoever he is. Really, really, really fast.
And he's going way out there for a TC. I think he knows that Yellow scouted that area, and he's going to go out somewhere that Yellow hasn't scouted.
No, I think there's that. No player does that. That's got to be a misclick, right? Why is he there?
He's still moving.
Why is he there? He ran into two wolves. He has the camels prepped. He's defending from Robin Hood's first attack on the right.
I like this, though, because a lot of the time in Necropolis, the other player knows that your second TC is going to be on a wood line at the bottom of your hill. And if you make it way in the corner, what are the chances that that player is going to find it? It's
a gigantic gamble. It is a gigantic gamble, but it could pay off, indeed. TC's going up there, Dave. He has 2 TCs in his hill and 1 TC on the wood. And everywhere you look, there's blue. Yellow is stabilizing a bit. Yellow does have the Vill lead. It just feels like Nobunaga has the control, or at least more control than you would ever expect versus someone like Viper.
If it is Viper, maybe blue is Viper, man.
Yeah, I know. Like, with the last few games, maybe we've been wrong about Viper all along. Maybe this has been Leary. I don't know. I'm asking so many questions, but I'll tell you what, man. Both are going to be on 3 TCs. Both will have 2 TCs in their hill, and then 1 on a wood line. Already, you see the relics coming in for Robin Hood, preparing for late game, but this is close. By the way,
The Knights.
16,000 viewers now seeing this. Guys,
what?
Yeah, 16,000 people here. We're not so sure who these players are, but this final has been a treat. He defended from the Knights, didn't he, Dave?
But the Camels are in the woodline at the back of Robin Hood's base. He's got to run.
Wow, okay, so Blue needs to run, though, because the Monk is there. Interesting.
He's got more Camels following up, though, so he could trap that Monk from behind, take it out, and then go after the villagers again.
The level of play that we're witnessing right now is actually too difficult to talk about. The fact, like the little runners and the micro, and the fact that Blue comes right back in for the Monk. Oh, but 2 conversions from Robin Hood. That's good. That's good.
That was so lucky.
Yeah.
That conversion luck was insane.
Well, hey, I mean, this is a guy who had a free deer at the start of the game, so nothing will surprise me here. Awkward fight for Robin Hood. He's gonna lose a Vill, but he should defend from these Camels. And a 4th TC.
Yeah, and this pressure from Blue is just preventing Robin Hood from doing any damage at his base.
Yeah.
All the Knights had to come back for that.
I think that's a good point, Dave, and that's why Robin Hood needs to think about the defensive Frank castles. He's on that stone. It's always good to have a TC on stone. If he builds castles on this map, then suddenly there's not much that Blue can do. And there's a lot of units for Robin Hood. He's down a villager, but he has quite a few Knights and Camels and Monks, and he has 2 relics. So he's playing late game a bit better than Nobunaga is at the moment.
Camels in the north again. Killing another villager, just harassing on all sides.
Being annoying. But that is not possible if Robin Hood builds the castles. He's getting closer. 200... Sorry, something happened in the chat. 200 stone at the moment. Make that 250.
I think Blue needs a monastery of his own. Okay, he's making a monastery at his base. Heal up his Camels. Maybe convert some of the Knights from Blue when they come in.
Dude, Dave, you weren't wrong about Yellow looking for the wood. He scouted the wood. He probably thinks that Nobunaga might have a TC in the north now.
But he's scouting with a Monk in the south. He's going to find it.
Oh, okay. So he'll know. And he's also getting chain barding. That's a lot of upgrades for Knights. Not so many upgrades on the Camels.
He sees the chopped wood. Look, he saw the chopped wood and immediately a siege work going down there. So attentive.
This almost makes me want to quit playing the game. It's so good. I can say with confidence that I will never be that good. To be looking for the wood amongst everything else. See chopped trees, 2 trees, and then react. Now, does Nobunaga know? He doesn't. This will surprise him. He was building a monastery here, probably for that relic, and this is not going to be... His TC's not going to last much longer if he doesn't address this, and he's on the way.
He's coming with the Camels. He's actually picking off a Monk that tried to pick up a relic near his base, but I don't know if these Camels are going to be in time over here.
Yeah.
And if they're really going to do enough damage, because there's 2 Monks there.
And the beauty of Frank's is while Yellow is distracting Blue's eco, he can castle up at home and maybe start thinking about that Imperial Age upgrade, Dave. Here come the Camels. That is a 2nd barracks now. So Pikemen might be the choice for Robin Hood and immediate reactions with the conversions. Robin Hood gets another conversion. Dave, if these villagers die, this could be the game, and we could move on to game number 6. I had to look over for a second.
He's sending the Camels in.
Oh, God, that's so bad.
Yellow's got to be careful not to lose all his Knights here, though. I think Blue will get away with most of these villagers if he plays it correctly. Yeah.
He will.
Well,
he will get away. Yeah, impressive. And he completed handcart out of that TC. But maybe this is the bad thing about sending that TC so far away from everything, because it's closer to further from reinforcements, rather.
Well, like you said, it's a risk, right?
Guys, I said, listen, chat, do the math. I know I get math wrong a lot. This is game number 5. I said that if Robin Hood wins, we'll go on to game number 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right? We got this. We're good.
Robin Hood's up.
It's ridiculous.
He's up.
It's ridiculous. And it's the strength of Frank's, isn't it? Jeez.
Franks are such an insane civ, and look, Nobunaga already teching into pikemen to deal with this.
Not a good sign when you're a camel civ teching into pikes against knights. The main reason would be is because if your opponent's going pikes, you need to match that with your own. Robin Hood has 3 relics. He has tons of knights. He's a quarter of the way to imp. I don't think Nobunaga can do much on Acropolis now. His wood line will be harassed again.
His camels were way out of position there. He pulled them away, and yellow came in at just the right moment. Now he's just going to leave.
Yeah.
He kills some villagers, idles the wood line a bit, kills some pikes, and then he's out.
Nobunaga is just guessing at this point, man. He is simply guessing. He doesn't know where Robin Hood's going to go next. This is so dominant for Robin Hood as he deletes a knight so it's not converted that we might even see the GG come in early imp, because I don't see Nobunaga clicking up. Cavalier and Halberdier will probably come in. In fact, yeah, Robin Hood has the economy to research both of those. Nobunaga would die to that for sure. Let's pay attention though. Maybe Nobunaga can engage versus these knights before the Imperial Age upgrades. Dude, this is much sicker than I thought it would be. Nobunaga has showed up to face Robin Hood today. Okay, so imp in 5 seconds. Do you see the gold for Robin Hood?
Which one?
No, like his gold count.
Oh, yeah. Insane, dude.
Yeah, I think which one is pretty much answering it in the same way. He has so many golds. He's getting Halberdier, he's getting Cavalier, he's getting Conscription, and he's going to the other side. Now, Blue's done a good job to track this because of the outpost. Do you think Cav can fight this? Cavalier can fight this?
No, there's no point in fighting that. I mean, he's getting all the upgrades.
Yeah.
I think he can dictate where the fight's going to happen.
Yep.
And there's not really any benefit of taking a fight in that area of the map.
Yep. So he pulls back. Nobunaga's on the way to imp. Don't tell me Nobunaga's going to hold on here. This is going to be tough.
It's going to be so rough. He's already got Halberdier. He could potentially go into throwing Axemen, which he's making them right now.
Wow. Just a few Axemen for enemy pikes. Look at the amount of Cav. And he still has 1,500 gold. Franks are insane. He'll probably build a forward castle soon. Yeah, Franks is the best civ for open land maps. Prove me wrong. Best win rate in 1v1 Arabia amongst all levels, including the pro scene. Blue did not have a bad game. The KD is pretty even, but the advantages that Robin Hood is able to take, insane. Blue finishes his castle. Oh! He takes the fight for his Yellow's monks. Yellow gets a few conversions, though.
That was really quick on Yellow's part to notice that.
But still, man, Blue's not even an imp.
It's the late game composition. Indians can handle camels versus knights. That's an easy thing for them to handle. But as soon as you mix in the halberdiers, as soon as you mix in the throwing axemen and the monks, it's like impossible.
I know. Yeah, he'll send the camels back. When he sends the camels back, more units will go forward for Robin Hood. He wants to continue playing in the finals. That's the imp TC. We don't have to worry about that going down. But if I wanted to check with CaptureAge, I could click the upgrade, and it'll take us there.
Cav archers for Blue. We've seen this switch before in the Indians versus Frank matchup, but it never works. Or it hasn't worked yet.
Yeah, you need to have a pretty big lead to ever go Cav archers, unless you're a civ like Huns. I just see a lot of yellow on the map, man. And I see a lot of upgrades coming in for him right now. He did lose his helps. So maybe Blue's able to get heavy camel and Cav archer. If you think about it, Cav archer kills the axeman and kills the helbs. And then the camel should kill the Cav. Like the cavalier.
Yeah, Blue's gonna lose both those relics out of that monastery.
Mm-hmm.
And his map control, he just doesn't have that much.
Nope, not at all. This Blue is deceiving in the south. That's where he used to be. An elite throwing axeman. What research is Robin Hood not gonna get? Still has more gold than his opponent when getting elite throwing axeman.
Well, he didn't get Paladin, right? I don't think he needs Paladin.
No.
I think that would be a mistake. So he's going to go with Halb, throwing Axeman, and that'll force Nobunaga to either make a ton of Cav Archers or maybe even go hand cannons.
Yeah. Well, Nobunaga is really torn on what to do. He has to track these Cavalier, obviously.
Bearded Axe!
But he also has to stick around for the Axemen and these Halberdiers. More and more yellow streaming forward. Bearded Axe on the way, as you said, for the elite throwing Axemen. 189 population versus 120 population. I think this series will continue. I think Robin Hood still has a lot of fight left, Dave.
This was very impressive on his part.
Yeah, super solid. And he wasn't that solid in the previous game. He was outplayed. Let's just say it. He was outplayed. But here, he's outplaying Nobunaga. We have two evenly matched players. Nobunaga calls the GG. And we will move on to game number 5, right, chat? Oh, wait, that was game number 5. Game number 6. Let's go, man. Let's do this.
Every time I see an Indian versus Frank.
No one heard that, right?
I heard that.
Okay, go ahead. We don't need to talk about that. Yeah, that was my phone, my new phone. My new phone's trying to co-cast with us, man. Yeah, anyway, go ahead.
Every time I see this matchup, I just favor Franks more and more.
Yeah.
It's unbelievable.
I would like to see the win rate between the two civs, but we really don't have time for that. Here's the achievements. 104 units killed for Robin Hood. Again, KD's relatively even, but look at the eco. Franks are able to just survive in Castle Age, expand the eco, get the castles up, and take full map control. It's ridiculous. I don't think Nobunaga played that one bad. The only thing for me was the questionable location of the lumber camps and the TC, but beyond that, it was really, really solid. Robin Hood just outplayed him. Now it gets a bit shaky if you're Nobunaga. Now you only have 2 opportunities to finish Robin Hood off. And by the way, guys, after this final, we will have the reveal where you'll find out who these players are. Sion and Fibre, thank you guys for the new Prime subs. We've had a ton of... Whoa. Okay. Ernie gifted 10 subs, and Matt just also gifted 100 subs to the stream again. Matt, thank you. Thank you. I messaged him yesterday. I was like, hey, really, thanks for the support, man. You're crazy. And he's like, NP, no problem. It's crazy. Vanilla, thank you for the 2 months. Thank you, Fundungus. 17,000 people here, man. Just keeps climbing. We got to thank the players for giving us a strong best of 7.
That's a lot of moms.
Dave did say to bring your moms to spike the viewer count up. So to all you moms out there, keep doing your thing. David Bajork, thank you for the 3 months. Explicit, thank you very much for the Prime sub. Baglust, welcome back. He said, congrats on the success of Hidden Cup 2. Great to see this amount of views. Thank you, man. I'm obviously not speechless, but mentally I am very speechless. Bogan, thank you. Drumset, thank you. Tiger, thank you. Guys, let's keep it going here. 90 seconds till the next game launches. We have Berbers and Mongols for Nobunaga. It will be one of his home maps. Oh, wow, this is fascinating. So, I think you save Mongols. I think you use Berbers on Mongolia. And in the event you lose that, you go to Robin Hood's home map, which is Scandi, and you have Mongols verse him.
But we saw yesterday, Berbers on Hideout were not so strong.
No.
Right?
Yeah, but you don't need to use the third home map in this case if you're Nobunaga, because there's only potentially one game left, right? So you don't pick Hideout here, you pick Mongolia. Oh, the game 7's Bay. I'm sorry. I'm tired. What do you do then, Dave? I guess Mongols is good on Bay, so same logic. Apply the same logic, okay? Just continuing to test people here. We're making people stronger. You guys are the next generation of casters. God, you have no idea how exhausted we are, chat. We're running on fumes right now. At least I am. Are you, Dave?
Yeah, my tank is empty.
Okay. Well, to all my 7,000 subs, make sure you spam T90 Dave to thank him for hanging out. This is not his stream, right? This is not his job. He does it for the love of the game, for the love of you guys. He's been here ever since Friday. Did Friday, Saturday, and now Sunday with me, and we're coming to a close, man. We're getting there. Holy cow, though. This map is kind of bad for both players.
Are you sure this is Mongolia?
It's like King of the Desert 2 Arabia, isn't it?
Like, that is the most open Mongolia map I've ever seen for Nobunaga. That is crazy.
Well, it's also not great for Robin Hood, who's chosen Spanish. Like, Spanish need to get to conks. We've talked about it so many times in this tournament, and those stones are forward. But I agree, it is definitely worse for Nobunaga because both his stones are forward and his 2 golds. 2 woodline options to work with, a main gold. Let's see if he can close this game out, man, or if we're going to Bay in game number 7. I think Nobunaga has potential with Berbers. He has the camels, he has the cav, he has the camel archers. Some strong options versus Spanish Civ.
He's got to secure the forward of his map, though. The good thing for him, I think, is that a lot of the time when you have an open map like that and forward resources, it forces you to be aggressive.
Oh!
And I think that...
Restart. Restart. Okay, so we said Robin Hood's base wasn't the best either. I'm fairly certain he just saw his stones and called a restart. It's a smart restart. You get 2 restarts per best of 7, and that's actually the first one, right?
Yeah.
I think it's the first one. So we could potentially see a lot more restarts for Robin Hood because he'll want a good map. The reason that you might call a restart is because of the map, because of a rough, I don't know, mistake with your eco, anything. You can only call it before 4 minutes game time, though. And that was 3 minutes and 5 seconds. So same civilizations. It will be the same map. The generation will be different. He's got to be thinking conks, Dave, if he called a re that early. He didn't even wait for 4 minutes.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, as soon as you can't find your stones in the back of your base and you have 2 rees left over, call it.
Yeah, I would do the same. Oh, Croco. Donated $222 to the stream. Said, love Hidden Cup 2, probably the best sets I've ever seen. Dave and T90 rule. Thanks for an awesome show. You're welcome, man. That's a lot of domino money right there, man. Croco has frequently donated $22 to the stream. I guess he stepped it up here today. Thank you so much, man. 60 seconds, same map, same civs. Maps are extremely important. Now, on this version of Mongolia, it's more open. There's not as many cliffs. Dude, I haven't had any caffeine. I should be getting coffee right now. What's going on?
Man, you got like 17,000 viewers. They don't want to watch you get coffee.
That's true. Wait, don't let Dave assume what you guys want to watch, okay, Twitch chat? You tell Dave. You like to watch me get coffee, don't you? Yeah, see? Onion Duck does. It's alright, the game's gonna start, guys. Also, another thing, Robin Hood has been sticking with yellow throughout this whole series. Definitely feels like Viper. Alright, here are the maps, everyone. Nobunaga, solid map. Second and third gold could be a problem, but I like the main stone and main gold and wood lines. And, ooh, it's kind of questionable for Robin Hood, Dave. Actually, that's super questionable. They're so close together, holy cow. Dave, the whole muted meme is getting real old here, man. What do you think?
I'm looking at his stones, dude.
Yeah.
I don't like them.
No.
And I'm looking at all the gold positions, like leading right to his base.
Yeah.
I don't like it.
No. And with Spanish, you have to have a near perfect map.
And look at
It's a
that
risk.
boar, too. Oh, that boar is so annoying, too, in the back of his base.
I think there's a one-tile gap there, so that's fine. But it's just always about the stones and how easy it is to wall Spanish. There's another restart for Robin Hood. He hasn't scouted his whole base yet. He has 2 minutes left to call it if he wants, but this is why Spanish can be risky in tournaments. We talked about it all Hidden Cup too. Some players have gotten away with it, some players have not, and I guess Robin Hood just counting on a good map, and this is going to make life really, really, really complicated. I think I would call the re if I'm him, and just cross my fingers.
If Robin Hood is Viper, though, Viper is always super hesitant to call rees.
Viper's normally ahead, though. You know?
True.
If you don't call a re here, and your opponent Vivies you, like Nobunaga has done so many times with the Fat Dragon Towers, then you're out of the tournament. You're second place. You're not first place anymore. All right, well, 40 seconds to find out what he does. He has a pretty good idea of what his map looks like. Doesn't know where his opponent is, by the way. His opponent is to the right, which is going to make this even more awkward. If he gets conks on this map, then it's beastly because he could push across this map. Oh my god. If Nobunaga sees the boar right after 4 minutes, can you imagine? Re. He calls it. Okay. He calls the restart. That is his last restart available. If he doesn't get a better map, he's going to be fighting an uphill battle versus Berbers. He waited to the last second.
A lot of the time, you see players get punished for the rees, right?
Yep. He did save him, so that's good.
Yep.
Now, Nobunaga has not used a single restart. So we could see a refest, man. He could look, see Robin Hood's base nice and early, and he could go, okay, re. Or, instead of scouting his own base, he could take a risk. He could go forward and try and lame real super early. And if he ends up losing a scout or not doing that, then he could call a re. We might see a few now.
Licks typing in the game room. Poor Licks. What time is it for him?
In China, I think it's like 7 a.m.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Well, props to Licks for toughing it out for his audience over there. I wonder how many Chinese viewers have stayed up with him. This has been, let's see, we're over 8 hours now, guys, into the broadcast. And it was a good time for China, but not so good time now. Wall DJ donated $10. He said, haven't played this game since 5th grade. Thanks for making it great again. Playing my part, Wall. Thank you, man. JPA.
Wait a second, though.
What?
What grade are you in now?
Oh, that's...
If you're in 6th grade, I'm not impressed.
If you're in 6th grade, give your mom the credit card back, okay? We said bring your moms to the stream, not steal your mom's credit card. Jeez. I'm going to assume he's in his 20s or 30s, but you never know. JPA says, remember the 300 viewer streams? I do. Like yesterday, man. It's nuts. Thank you for the dono. Ooh, wow. Force says, my mom is only here for Dave. I'll take it. As long as you're here. That's cool.
She will too.
Oh my god. Anyway, let's talk about the game. Will there be a restart for Nobunaga? Bring up CaptureAge so you guys can see the zoom out of this map. Of all the times to not mute yourself, Dave. Of all the times. Okay, here we are. We zoom on out. This is better for Robin Hood. It has to be playable for him. And it's not bad for Nobunaga either, Dave.
His stones are still far away, though.
Yeah, and Nobunaga, his stones aren't easily accessible. His deer are a bit awkward to push. There are a few things, but I think with some walling with Spanish, this is finally a Mongolia map where there's more walling potential, sorry. Maybe he could get to his precious conquistadors.
You know, there's a potential that Robin Hood will steal one of the boars from Nobunaga as well. They're pretty far forward, and if he does that, I hope not, because we've seen 2 rees in a row, but we might see another one.
I think we're going to see another one. I think that Nobunaga, the deer's already run back on him. He knows he has 2 rees available. Yeah, the deer's going back again. He didn't get a single deer push. And he doesn't have any scouting intel on what Robin Hood's base looks like. I would call it here at least. I mean, you have 2, right? You need to count on your opponent, on you having a really strong start and your opponent having an open map in this Civ matchup.
Yeah, and I think the deer might go back again. He's waited quite a while.
Yeah, let's see.
Oh no.
It has a minute. Chat is calling Ree right now. Well, see, normally if this is game 2, I say save the restart, but you only have one potential game after this. I almost feel like I shouldn't start casting these games until I see if there's a restart or not, though. So I'm kind of waiting, but I imagine it would be scouts into knights and camels for Nobunaga.
The board position here is so rough. Look at the way he sent his villager all the way around the left side.
Yeah, Hilary, I think. He's Berbers, so he has the faster moving vills. Well, is he not? I don't think he's going to. The way he's building up the houses, pushing in the deer, he's gonna play it out. Whoa!
Okay, here we go.
All right, the deer almost ran back. See, now that deer does run back, and he's probably like, ah, should have called my restart. Okay, so let's regroup a little bit. Scouts will be the opening for sure for Nobunaga. That's pretty common. That's why he's trying to push in the food. Robin Hood could do that as well. I think you go scouts into walls. The scary thing is that Berbers get camels in the next stage for your knights. So scouts into walls, maybe go on stone then. And once you're on stone, save stone for conquistadors. Dude, I'm torn on this. On one hand, I want this to go to 7 games. But I won't lie, Nobunaga has impressed me today. As a tournament organizer, it would be absolutely ridiculous to see a huge upset in this type of a format. And, you know, I'm getting antsy for Nobunaga, and I hope he's not feeling the same way, but if Robin Hood is Viper, I have so much faith in him coming back.
You know what? Both players deserve the win.
Yes. Yeah.
So,
well, we'll see. Nobunaga has not scouted 2 of his sheep on the left-hand side. Oh my god, I doubt he'll find them either because of their location. He'll bring in the boar. Fortunately, he has the faster Berber vills. He's still trying to push deer. I feel like this is too much at this point. Jeez.
well, what's the plan here? He's already walling up. It's fortunate for him he sees that hole on the left-hand side.
Yeah.
He's already scouted that area.
Oh, that's true. That could have hurt him. Yeah.
But maybe... Are we going to see something like an FC?
No.
He's prioritizing the deer. He's walling up really early. What's the plan here?
He's fortunate that Viper didn't try and come forward and do anything funky. Both
Who's
players
Viper?
are pushing.
Wait a second.
Or Robin Hood, sorry. Robin Hood. We don't know it's Viper. He's fortunate that this yellow player, who happens to play a lot like Viper and is named Robin Hood, has not come forward to try and mess with that, you know? I think he's going scouts. I just think that, well... No, I think that I'm wrong. He's going man-at-arms with 0 scouting. Ugh.
That's rough.
Not ideal. We'll have the eco to do it because he pushed the deer. But he now needs to find where his opponent is, and he doesn't even know what his opponent is going to be doing. 2 lumber camps for Robin Hood. Nope, I'm wrong. 1 lumber camp. No barracks yet, but he builds a bit faster as Spanish. Lots of house walling. What do you think of the house walling when you don't have the wood for a barracks?
I mean, probably not the greatest investment,
Yeah.
not gonna lie.
He'll build it in a moment. Robin Hood will be faster to the next stage, and Nobunaga has found them now. Okay. Also sees the main stone. That's the first thing he sees at Robin Hood's base. So that's important. There might be a slight suspicion. Okay, why is chat calling me blind? What happened? There might be a slight suspicion that there'd be towers or something.
There's already a barracks. That's probably why they're...
Oh my god, I even clicked it, I think. I'm sorry. Dude.
I was kind of sitting there. I'm like thinking, what?
It's your job to say that, man. You're just supposed to be like, oh yeah, there's a barracks. And I'll say, oh, okay. Instead of just sitting there in silence while chat ridicules me.
Well, look at these wolves. Let's talk about something different.
Let's talk about the wolves. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up because I would have missed it. 3 wolves. Now, on the bright side for Nobunaga, Robin Hood won't see this coming in, but this is the risk of going for man-at-arms without scouting. There's not many exposed resources here. The berries are safe. The wood line's safe. I don't like it, man. I think he should have called a re, and I think he's going to be a bit tilted. It's going good for Robin Hood.
And look at the walls that Robin Hood is attempting to get down right now. That is aggressive walling right there.
Yeah. Well, he knows that his opponent doesn't have a scout to snipe that anymore. And I'm not sure what he's aware of when it comes to the strat from Nobunaga, but he hasn't seen anything yet. Oh! Yeah, these are the walls that Spanish, and only Spanish, would try and build at this stage of the game. And I guess Nobunaga couldn't even see the gate, so he just walked right past. These units could be walled in. Exactly what Robin Hood wanted. A map that was wallable, a map where he could go to stone, and blue still hasn't even found anything to hit. This is so bad for Man-at-Arms Rush. Let's see the quick walls, though.
Is yellow going to expect these Men-at-Arms back here?
No.
No.
He will not.
That's good.
Yeah, earlier on in this series, he was having some fun with quick walls. Oh boy. Oh.
Here we go.
I think he was tempted to wall those in, but he needs that lumber camp. That's successful now. I think just to take the villagers off wood for that long is not bad. And to have your base full walled.
And to have a forward spearman there, so he can't bring the scouts back to deal with that.
Yeah. Okay.
The fact he snuck that spearman in is really, really nice, and he's going to kill this lumber camp. That's really awkward for yellow.
Yeah, yellow would have to rebuild one. His villagers are walking long distances now on these straggler trees. That's already a success. I really wonder what the economy's like for blue. Seems pretty decent. He hasn't had a follow-up with an archery range or anything, so it might just be Man-at-Arms Spearmen into a faster castle time or something.
Look, the spearmen are still sneaking in. Yellow got a bit too greedy with his walls,
yeah.
And there's a spearman going in the right side.
Oh, man. And if blue is able to keep his units alive until the other spearmens group up, it'll even be more complicated for Robin Hood to kill this. And now the berry villagers are being harassed. This is not something that Robin Hood was expecting, man.
No, and the scouts can't engage because of that spearman in there.
And also, yellow hasn't walled his base. Wait, what's his scouting here? Oh! Oh, his vill is behind the house. Okay.
Well, there's another spear coming forward. And another one!
The spearman rush! It's gonna keep this open. It's gonna kill that villager. This is suddenly looking very, very good for Nobunaga. Okay, he gets gated in here, but the vill's in there. And the berries are in there. I think that blue would prefer to be in there.
And he'll just kill the mill.
Yeah, we kill the mill next.
And let's see if this villager can quick wall or so. No.
Can you please do that noise again? I need to hear that again. No. Well, on the bright side, Robin Hood is on stone, Dave. So he's on stone. He has more food. He has the gold required. He has been annoyed by the spears and the man-at-arms. But what's he going to get to? Conquistadors. If it's Viper and he gets these walls up, I have full confidence that we could see this go to Game 7 if he masses those Conquistadors. He's close to clicking up.
More spearmen and scale mail armor coming in for the spearmen so the villager won't be able to fight them.
Yeah, I don't like the move though, David. Scale mail just further delays your castle age time. I really hope he cancels that.
Well, he's sending 2 more spears forward as well on the right-hand side. He's trying to get in that gap. He
cancel
won't be able to do it.
Please cancel it. No, don't get the upgrade. All right, he's got it.
Is he sending a villager forward? He is. He's sending 1 villager forward.
To tower?
I don't know what she's going to do, but I'm going to be watching.
Okay. I'll keep an eye on the spears. Robin Hood's already on the way to Castle Age. Getting stone mining, has 350 stone. Excellent Vill Micro with him to attack the spears and then go right back to collecting that stone so this doesn't idle him too much. Nobunaga is right behind him. Okay, that's walled up now. So, I think blue is assuming that Vill could go in.
See, if blue didn't get that armor, yellow would just engage fully with like 1 villager here on these spearmen, but now he can be super annoying.
If he gets a Vill kill, maybe it's worth it. I just feel like he delayed his time a bit too much with that upgrade. Because you need to get the head start with the camel production or whatever it may be to combat the conquistadors.
Oh, the scouts might find the villager. The scouts find the villager on the right-hand side. Will she quick wall herself in?
No, there's no way. Robin Hood does a ring around the rosy there, kills the sneak villager. Everything's going according to plan for the comeback. These spears are being annoying, and I think a villager could die here. Yeah, she will. But conquistadors, Dave. How many times have we seen a player who's down 10 villagers come back with conquistadors? Yellow's ahead by 1 vill. This is going to be real tough. Blue needs to go camels and monks, and he needs to somehow boom with it. He needs to do a lot to deal with this. And I mean a lot.
Down. Those spearmen could be really annoying if yellow doesn't wall behind there, but I think he's actually going to go to the gold with them.
Might as well, right? Might as well hit the gold. The other thing is, Dave, if you're going to be going camels anyway, why not get forging instead of that scale mail upgrade? Because then forging applies to your spearmen and your camels that you're.
Oh, there's a weak villager.
Oh,
at the wood.
Poke.
Got him.
Nice. All right. So he's killed 2 vills with these spearmen. I mean, I thought you were wrong in saying that the spearmen could do something, but they have. That weak one will run away. Dave, there is a hole in this wall because of the spears. So the camels are just going to waltz right in there.
And he did get forging, so...
Yeah. Just thinking maybe the armor didn't help all that much, at least long term. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yellow is coming back probably to plug the gap. And blue could send camels to that wood line right before the TC goes up. I thought he was going in.
He's patrolling with the spearmen there. He's like, I know what you want. And he sent a weak villager. No, he's going to lose another vill to a spear, probably.
And the camels go into the TC. And we'll kill a villager at least over here. Oh boy. Robin Hood, you got to where you wanted, man. You're making the conks, but you can't throw away vills like this. Oh, jeez. I mean, despite this, the vill count's still close to even.
And more camels going in through that hole.
Unbelievable. Oh, will they see the vill? Will they see the vill, though? Oh, they just passed. They wanted to regroup with the other 2 camels. That's a pretty big deal.
You know, if you can keep the conks at home and build up your economy behind this,
yes,
it's a good play from blue.
Yeah, and he should distract now. He will eventually be trapped in this way. So run this way. Yep, and send in the other group. Run around and around and around. Keep yellow in here as long as possible. Now, something that Robin Hood has always done a good job with in these sets today is get the relics nice and early, so even if he falls behind an eco, he'll have that in late game. He's getting scouting, 1 right now.
His scouting is amazing, too. He used those scouts left over from Feudal Age. And Blue's actually trying to pick more villagers. He's going to do it at the woodline.
Yeah, just another annoyance and another reason for Robin Hood to send conquistadors back instead of sending conquistadors forward. This is... all things considered, really well played from Nobunaga, because with a walled map, Spanish should normally be pushing Berbers here. Yep. So, Nobunaga, he's on 3 TCs producing... Wait, 4 TCs? No, 4 villagers and 3 TCs, sorry. This is going to drop off here eventually. I think he needs camels, and it wouldn't be a bad idea to make a few monks. Robin Hood will go with forward monks and conquistadors, and he has the micro of a god. So, it's gonna be really, really tough, man. This is the situation I mentioned. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, he's got to make sure that he doesn't let Robin Hood get all the relics, too.
Look at that scouting. This is Viper, who's down a game in a best-of-7 final. It has to be.
Here come the conks. That's not a good position for the camels to be in. The conks could kind of trap them in that corner.
Fortunately for Nobunaga, I think it was intentional that he left 1 camel there, but he's still kind of trapped in here. You can't throw away units. Oh, he chooses to fight, but look how much work the conquistadors are able to do. And then, of course, the conversions could come in with the monks.
He made a monastery of his own now. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I think you could potentially build a castle on your hill in the future if you're Nobunaga. If you're Robin Hood, I don't think you build that second castle at home that he's looking for. I think you build it forward. Because you should have the army to fight everything that blue has. No reason to not take map control. Again, excellent awareness. Look at these monks. One drops the relic. Goes for the conversion. Blue. Whoa, was that monk inside the relic? Hiding inside of it?
Yep.
I don't think blue could attack that thing. Still much better for Robin Hood. Look how many kills he's gotten out of that. Lost a few monks, but he'll get the relics anyway. Oh my god. The castle's right smack dab in the middle of the map.
And Blue's gonna see it. Oh no, Blue's gonna spot that. Can he stop it though? He's got a couple monks of his own. So if he pushes back these conquistadors, he might be able to, but Blue's not even gonna try.
No, I don't think he can. I think Nobunaga needs to really weather the storm here. He has a 22 villager lead, Dave. Heavy camel can work, but he has to get to imp, and he will need defensive conversions. It's all about the next 5 minutes for the Berbers player. If they stop, if Robin Hood doesn't snowball force against Nobunaga, then maybe he can go imp faster and do this.
And he's about to get, I think, his 4th relic on the right side.
Yep. So there's comeback potential if this goes on for a while. And look how quick the conks can move in. One monk down. One camel down. The scouts go after the monk that blue had. The micro's so good for Robin Hood. Oh, he can sit between the houses as well. Blue needs a castle, and he's going for it now on the right side. It is between the stones. The pressure is real, though, man. This pressure is insane. I feel like Robin Hood could switch positions, hit the wood on the left, build another castle, maybe.
Blue's got to get access to his secondary gold on the left as well, somehow. Yeah. He's just got to get a foothold on this side of the map and then slowly branch out to the other side.
Wow. I didn't expect to see Nobunaga up 3 games to 2 versus Robin Hood. And after Robin Hood went down, I didn't really expect to see him come back with how Nobunaga is playing, but maybe that short break for Robin Hood was enough.
Dude, he's still 23 villagers ahead. That's no joke.
Yeah. Look at the imp times, though. This is going to be so similar. I think Robin Hood will need to treb war and transition into pikes. He's on his way to imp.
But the presence of mind from blue to stonewall behind there, knowing that the conks can bust through the palisade walls.
Yep. Smart thinking. And I think I just heard the 5th relic. Yep, 5 relics for Robin Hood. And he knows exactly where he'll need to pressure. He sees the entire map. He knows his opponent has a gold. Here, look. 1 conquistador on the cliff. He knows his opponent was building a castle there. Okay, Robin Hood needs pikemen, I think, with conks, Dave. I don't know if he can hold versus just heavy camel at the start of imp. Do you agree with that?
Yeah. Now the camel archer is getting mixed in here. I don't know if he can hold a position. He can definitely keep his conks alive and get kills.
Yeah.
It's just whether he can hold that castle position, that gold position forward.
Yeah, he needs to hold it because he does have less villagers. So more and more economy is coming in for Nobunaga. Look at the score, guys. Look how close this is. This is ridiculously close. The populations are close. Nobunaga actually has the lead. Robin Hood is actually dancing there with the conquistador. He's so hyped. I can't wait to see those forward barracks for Robin Hood. I think we're going to game 7 here, Dave. A castle on the left? Wow, for both players, actually. Right next to the golds there.
It's a good spot.
Yeah, it's great move from Robin Hood to also attack the stables because he knows blue can't fight him.
He's going out for an outpost with 1 villager, but he is not going to make it.
No.
And the castle from yellow, I don't know. That's kind of exposed over there.
It's exposed, but he has the positioning, right? So even if he loses that, this is an area that he should never have controlled because it's Nobunaga's base. But the risk here, if Nobunaga gets heavy camel,
He's trying to trap him.
No, I don't take this. I don't think Nobunaga should take this fight. Do you agree? I feel like this is a really bad fight. The conks can just hit and run. Wait for heavy camel. Why?
Yeah, he had to do something though, because if he kills that house, all of a sudden the conks are in his
That's a good point.
face.
Yeah, it's a good point. The stone wall there maybe now. Yeah, stone wall helps that. And there's the first trebuchet for Robin Hood. He wants to build another castle on this hill. This hill was just made for a castle. 6 villagers coming to it. The other castle will go up. I think it'll go down eventually for Robin Hood.
Trebs for both players though.
Man, I'm checking the HP on these camels, Dave, and a lot of them are weak. He doesn't have many stables to make them. He could lose his positioning. Full armor upgrades for the conquistadors soon. And a castle will go up. This is a position that Robin Hood should probably consider adding pikemen when he gets the food, I guess. When he gets the food and wood. So close. Elite conquistador! How rarely do you see that in 1v1s, Dave?
Well, he's got enough. It's worth it now.
Yeah.
It's definitely worth it. And usually you want to tech switch into something different as Spanish, but if you have that many...
Wow. And he snipes the trebuchet from Nobunaga. He has the castle fire to help him. He has 90 HP conks. It's still a game that he could lose, though. I get really scared when I see only conks against heavy camels. That's a lot of camels.
Yeah, because as soon as you start attacking on the flanks, the problem with conks is that you have to keep them together. You can only push in one area.
Yeah.
As soon as Nobunaga maybe takes his castle out on the left, starts expanding, if he can hold his main position on the right side, the conks become much weaker.
There's the barracks. Yeah, so basically, fight for Nobunaga soon. He needs to fight within the next 2 minutes before all the pikes come out. Even if it's just regular pikemen, no upgrades, having a buffer for the conks is huge. And I think Nobunaga is waiting for iron casting, and I think he almost has to now. He has to try. But that's so many conquistadors.
That castle on the left going down, it was just too exposed. There wasn't enough villagers near it to repair.
Well, Blue has to repair both castles on both sides, though. The pikemen are on the way. 5 relics for Nobunaga.
Blue snuck 1 villager to the left side of the map, and he's making stables.
Okay. Maybe a Fat Dragon move, maybe Dogal, maybe MBL, maybe Leary. We don't know who this guy is. Maybe Max, we've talked about. Dave, but Halbs and Conks will beat Heavy Camel, and it's just a matter of time until this castle drops. That defensive treb for Nobunaga, say goodnight. This is ridiculous, man.
If he gets those stables up and running on the right, he could get into Yellow Zico and do so much damage. But it's just whether he can hold on the on the right side, right?
I don't think that he can hold on the right side, but maybe go to the left, pull those conquistadors back, as you said, make it so Yellow has to send conquistadors away from the right. Or, I mean, I don't know how he has the stone, by the way, to repair all of this. It's ridiculous. Or wait for Skirm, Camel Skirm. But Yellow's not allowing him to wait. That's the beauty of how he's playing this. He's killing every stable. He's pressuring on all sides. Okay, he is going to lose some villagers to those camels.
Taking out the gold villagers.
Yeah.
And now he's got access to that gold, and he's got access to his secondary gold. I'm thinking he might be able to hold this right position just long enough.
It's ridiculous. I felt like Nobunaga would have died a long time ago. There's actually a hole in the wall here, but I don't think Robin Hood is really looking to leave the protection of his castles and houses.
Yeah. I think Nobunaga wants him to go in there.
Yeah.
He's like, do it. Do it. He can wipe up all those those conks if he does.
Is this going to be a record for the longest repair time on a castle? I feel like he's been doing this since Yellow made the first treb. Pretty sure that's the case.
Here come the light cav on the left side. There's no holes yet. He has to go through the middle of the base.
Oh, and Robin Hood's not making any mistakes, man. He's stonewalling up. He immediately reacts. And yeah, he wants Nobunaga to show his hand. He's not running in there. Nobunaga wished he would have ran in there. It would have separated the Halbs and the Conks. What a ridiculous game.
Janitors. They do decently against the conks, and they do decently against the Halbs. And they're mobile.
Wow, I never even think about that unit. Because no one ever goes for them. What this is unique to Berbers, guys. It's a mounted skirmisher, which is supposedly stronger, but it's incredibly expensive. think it'll do decent, as you said. Oh my god. I can't. Oh my god. This is too intense, man. Nobunaga could potentially win the tournament here. Is it Tato? Tato is the only pro that would go Genitors. Is Blue gonna get in with the raids, Dave? He's trying to. He's knocking on the door here. That sneak villager has done so much.
And there's such a huge fight going on. Oh, the camel numbers are dropping, and there's so many conquistadors, dude. You can't lose all your camels like this.
No chance. Once the Halbs come out, the Conks are going to get so many free shots. Robin Hood has that 170 population. The conquistadors weren't even touched. And now what does Blue do? He doesn't have the relics. He doesn't have the golds.
He's shifting his focus to the left. He's bringing Trebs over in that direction. It's just, how can he stop the army on the right?
It's unkillable. It is unkillable when there's Halbs in front. This is an unstoppable force. It truly is. Camels can't get in close. Any range is not going to be good enough. And you guys running low on resources. And now Robin Hood can just finish off the rest of Nobunaga's economy while also just walling at his base. You know, just defending with a few conks. Oh my god, I know.
The craziest thing about this game, though, is in the left corner of the map, the very left corner of the map.
The bird! Sending us to the game 7. It's so rare to see this bug, guys. We can actually zoom in on it now. We probably should zoom in on the conquistadors that are pillaging Nobunaga's base, but we are going to a game 7. Robin Hood, well, let's not call it yet. Seems like he's fighting back, Dave. From a 3-1 deficit. Yeah, he's gonna win it, isn't he? He's gonna win this game. We're going to Bay.
Blue should have...
Damn.
Man, Blue should have never taken that fight. What he needed to do on the right side is just hold. Just hold! And do your stuff on the left with all the raids and getting the golds and everything. But he took the fight. He lost all his camel numbers, and then all of a sudden the conquistadors just absolute destruction in his base.
I'm not sure on that thought. I almost feel like since Robin Hood had the 5 relics, once he had the pikes and the halbs in front of his conks, that was an unbeatable force. But the thing is, he probably could have lost his camels had he engaged the conquistadors alone before the pikemen. That's what Robin Hood wanted, right? That's what Robin Hood wanted.
Saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just don't fight it over there.
Just avoid it in some way.
Back.
Yeah, that's a possibility maybe. He snuck the vills out, so maybe try and be more sneaky with the raid and draw Robin Hood back in some way. Robin Hood wanted a map that he could wall and go for conquistadors. He got it after his 2 restarts. He will have no more restarts available. Nobunaga, he has a restart available. There will be one more game to determine the champion of Hidden Cup 2, and we still don't know who the players are. That will be on a brand new Hidden Cup 2 map that is called Bay. Honestly, guys, couldn't have scripted this any better. Who we believe is Viper was down 3-1, which is so incredibly rare. We don't even know who the other player is. I've said his name so many times and I'm so tired that I feel like Nobunaga is not going to come out of my mouth if I try and say that. But yeah, we don't know who Nobunaga is. Could very well be someone like Max, so it's probably a surprise. And now we're on Game 7, and it's a brand new map. Mongols and Huns. Ridiculous, guys. Everything about this has been ridiculous. This has been the perfect tournament for me. But we're not even finished. Like, the best part's coming up with the reveal. Dave, they're not wasting any time. 60 seconds. You and I are just gassed. We are so out of energy. We've been casting all day. You guys just can't understand. Whew, man. And also, my AC isn't working in my apartment, so, like, I'm sweating here. I'm, like, in a pool of sweat. Ugh.
Dude, it's like 1 degree outside here. What?
I have two PCs in this room, and it's apparently heating up the place because it has been streaming for 10 hours. Let's do this, guys. I love the donos, the subs, all of this stuff is amazing. The hype is off the charts. Thank you guys for being a part of this. Again, this will be the final game of Hidden Cup number 2, man.
Game 7! We're here?
How did we ever get here, Dave? All right. Well, this is the map. This is the map that will determine the winner. It is called Bay. We created this map specifically for this tournament. Mongols is one of the better civs on it, as is Hunt, and the players saved it just in case they got here. There's water on this map, so you could push for water if you'd like to. There's only 10 deep fish there, which is a huge immediate bonus. Or sorry, a pretty decent long-term bonus. But you have the immediate bonus option if you'd like to take the deer. There's tons of stone, tons of gold in the center of the map, and Nobunaga calls the re immediately, so I really have to repeat all that. Okay, why did he call a re this early? Maybe the gold position he didn't like? Maybe he's hoping for a back one. It's kind of tough on this map to get it.
He couldn't find his second boar fast enough, maybe. And the first one was way far away.
Yeah, honestly, I
don't know.
I'm so tired. I don't even care to speculate. We're just going to wait till the game launches up again. He does have one more restart. So if he wants to use it again, he can, but that'll be it.
We're really getting our money's worth out of this series, aren't
Seriously, man. I hate to go into a series with a somewhat negative mindset, but when you see Viper in a final, or who you think is Viper, history tells you he's going to win. Even if Robin Hood is Viper, and even if Robin Hood wins this game, this final has been unreal. He's shown some cracks in the armor, whoever he is, and Nobunaga deserved to be in this spot, man. And how we don't know who Nobunaga is perfect, which is exactly what I envisioned. I don't even know if Robin Hood and Nobunaga know who they're playing against.
You tell me they don't know Nobunaga, who it is?
Hey, that was great. Congrats.
I had to make one. I haven't made one all weekend, dude.
I said that 2 days ago, man. You stole that from me. I've already copyrighted that one. Come on. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were co-casting with me at the time, too, so it shows you were probably calling people's moms instead of paying attention to me.
I think it's well established that I don't listen to anything that you say.
This is true. That will come as no surprise. All right, Game 7. Coming up, hopefully no re. Dude, I hope that Nobunaga takes advantage of the deer with Mongols. That's what I envisioned with this map. I wanted Mongols to be great.
Well, Robin Hood did that yesterday. He avoided the water completely.
Yeah. He did that, and it worked out a bit. I mean, there's pros and cons. Okay, so we'll be back into the game here in just a second, guys. Wait to see if there's a restart here. I just want to double check. Oh, yeah. He'll call it. He has to call it here. If he called on the other one, golds are close to the water. He's probably not looking to go for water. Call the restart. I'm not even going to introduce the game because I think that he will see his golds and say, nope. Tournament admins gave me 2 reads. I'm going to make use of that. Definitely should call it.
This map it's messing with my mind. Usually the bay is on the other side.
Yeah.
On the left side.
What's he doing with it? Is he trying to take the pig first?
Yep, Mongols.
Yeah, okay. He's trying to take the pig nice and early. He sees his gold. If he sees there's no second gold in the back, then he might call it. Guys, something to point out here. This is how the map was supposed to be made. Like, all of these resources in a line towards the center. You always have a back wood line in this corner. So you have a pretty good chance that your gold's going to be near the water. So the idea was to give options on land in collecting these resources or for collecting these deer. And then you'd have an option on water. I kind of wanted a mix of both. So I don't think Nobunaga's ever going to get a perfect gold position, but this is potentially one of the worst. He has a minute to call it, Dave. Otherwise, this is officially the final game of Hidden Cup 2.
Scouting his deer now. I wonder, he's going out to deer already, so I think he's going just hunt, no dock, into scouts super quickly.
Yeah, and if a player's sending 3 villagers out to deer this early, this is a prepared strat.
Mm-hmm.
He needs to get that pig.
Risky.
Yeah.
Very risky on a game 7, though, because if your rush fails, you're behind.
He does see that Robin Hood scout is there, though. He probably needs to snag that pig and snag the sheep real quick. You see what Robin Hood's doing? He's scouting the shoreline maybe to see if an early dock is coming up.
That'd be a really early dock, though.
Yeah, I know. I realized halfway through that sentence that that'd be too early, so I just acted like that it could be a possibility. It's not.
Blue actually getting the first hits on the scout, so he's got the HP advantage.
Save the Vil! Saved! Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that was scrappy, but it's alright.
Good players can do that. I would have lost 2 Vils there.
Is Robin Hood going to scout the fact that there's a mill? Oh, did he see that? I don't think he saw that Vil. He's assuming that Nobunaga is not on the deer right now.
And he didn't see the mill.
Oh, he saw a Vil.
He's gonna see the Vil.
Yeah. Okay. Seeing the Vil is as good as seeing the villagers on deer.
But Blue's gonna see the dock now from him, so Blue's gonna know he's going water. And Robin Hood... Now, see, the thing is that Mongols could go deer and could go water at the same time, so Robin Hood should probably go scout the shoreline again.
Yeah, that's true. Go for the deer, then dock, kill your opponent's fish. There's a lot of options here. I mean, I just think this is perfect. The fact that we have someone going for the land option, someone going for the water option. It's what I envisioned. But Dave, let's talk about the situations these civs are strong in. Early feudal is great for Nobunaga with Mongols because he advances to feudal faster with the hunt. Okay, 2 Vils coming forward. That's something. Then you have Huns, probably late feudal, all throughout Castle Age are the better civ.
He's gonna spot this. Oh no!
That's a huge deal! The importance of scouting yet again! 2 villagers coming forward. What does that even mean, though? Why? Is he gonna take the other deer? Tower's normally 4.
Maybe it's stable near the other deer, and then take the deer afterwards.
Dude, Nobunaga has definitely mixed things up. We thought he was so many different players. Max, Fat Dragon, I have no clue.
And Robin Hood knows that villager is coming forward, but he didn't see where the other one went.
Did he only see 1 Vil?
He saw both of them, but then they split up.
Okay, and Robin Hood knows he needs to get out of there because his scout won't be in feudal. And he is checking for the dock. Okay, we have a barracks at home for Nobunaga.
It'll be a stable forward, I think, for Nobunaga.
Dude, and you know what? You can't wall this map, right? You can't wall this map. Robin Hood could wall here and here, but he'd have to wall where the scout currently is for Nobunaga if he wants to keep these scouts out.
And more villagers heading forward. This might be...
That's for the deer.
Like scouts? Oh my goodness. And with this forward stable, the scouts are going to be even faster. This is a YOLO strat.
This is a prepared strategy, and this is way different than any strat we've ever seen on in the event. After seeing Bay a bunch of times in show matches and qualifications, and even home map picks, we've never seen anything like this.
This is insane, man. And he's coming in with the villagers. Is he going to tower the wood line at the back?
Wait. Robin Hood sees a Vil. He reacts to it. He's attacking the Vil, so he can deny the deer here. I think this could be an overextension for Nobunaga.
But is it worth it to get this distraction, though? From Robin Hood, he's sending a spear and the scout over there. He doesn't realize the tower's coming down on his wood line.
Yeah, it's true. And there's 2 scouts there as well. Remember I said that back wood line is the most important one. You always know your opponent's going to go there. Normally, I guess Blue didn't now that I look at it. All the micros needed here, dude. You got random Vils around, random scouts, random spears. This could be bad for Nobunaga. Robin Hood's scouting has come in so huge for him. 3 scouts and a spear.
He goes in with his 2 scouts. As soon as the tower goes up, he's going to sit in between the wood line and the TC.
Okay, he runs back a little bit, but he has a lot to focus on right now, Dave. He needs more spearmen here. He needs more scouts here. These 2 villagers are going to get picked off. And remember, there's now tons of fishing ships for yellow. Oh, the quick wall, though, from Nobunaga. Finish it! Finish the palisade! Nobunaga!
Dude!
She's dead. So, Dave, 3 fishing ships. I said a ton. 3 fishing ships for Robin Hood. He has to abandon a wood line.
You know,
This is
I love the strat, but I don't agree with sending the extra villagers to your opponent's deer.
I think
They were too exposed.
yeah, I think I love the thought process. I love the fact that someone has thought about it that way. But I think that the best decision would be to just collect all the deer here and then go for a dock and kill the fish from Robin Hood, right? You know, just force Robin Hood onto land and then change up the point of attack. Keep Robin Hood on that back foot. But hey, he has great map control right now. He has walled in his villagers on the stone here. He has a spear there. And I guess he's not going to throw any more villagers away. It's, oh my god, it's 22 vills though? Verse 28. Is Blue having issues creating vills out of his TC? He is. Oh, but he's going?
Have the food.
He's docking though, so okay, there's some potential there. Oh! And Yellow's sending villagers forward. He's gonna lose at least one unless he does some fancy quick wall trick. And he walls in the other one, I love it.
And he's in on the woodline.
Oh!
That feels weak.
Yeah, he fought with the wrong villager there, Robin Hood. Okay. So just like that, Nobunaga is right back into the game. Needs to defend himself. But Yellow, oh my god. The fire galley from Yellow might just be enough to defend his fish. That's so smart.
He's exploring. He's exploring the shoreline to see. He expected the dock from Blue.
Yeah. Doesn't see it there. Thought it might have come from a forward villager. Blue is looking for the villager that's coming forward.
And he's coming back with his villagers. No, what are you doing?
Who is Blue?
Blue is coming back with those forward stone villagers. I mean, he had to.
Yeah.
Because they were exposed, but he's going to run right into the scouts.
Gate on either side. Gate on either side. House? Palisade? It's only one scout. Wall the scout in and you're safe. Yeah, let's go. Uh-oh, the house. No! The Vil definitely pump faked on that. Oh my god. Robin Hood will kill 2 more. Dave, it's looking much better for Robin Hood at the moment, man. He has 8 farms to 1. He's now going out to the deer. He is losing a fishing ship or 2, but he has 300 food in the bank. He is a clear lead in this game after being down 3 games to 1 in the finals.
And now Nobunaga's out of deer.
Out of deer, and the Vils are exposed, and there's only 1 spearman. Oh my god, this would be the game, I think. If these 4 Vils die, I think that's the game right there. It'd be such a clear lead for Robin Hood. Ooh,
he's sending 1 scout to check it out.
He sees him running too. Oh no! Blue is trying to get somewhere. I don't know where he's going though. Robin Hood is hunting him down. And, oh, he's going to the stone. Might as well, I guess.
Those are full HP scouts.
And they're full HP Vils that will be dead HP Vils, man. This is heartbreaking, actually. We don't know who the players are yet, but Nobunaga had a strategy for this map, and it has just not worked. 34 villagers for Robin Hood. He kills 2 to take Nobunaga down to 25. Hold on. Wait. Okay, he's kind of alive. He's bleeding, he needs a medic, but he's walled in there at least. Pretty much all Robin Hood needs to do at this stage, I think, Dave. Just go Castle Age.
Yep.
Just go Castle Age. You have the farming eco. You even have some excess resources to play around with the market. I think just go Castle Age. And the gold is forward. A few Cav Archers show up to that gold, and it's pretty much game over, man.
Yeah, you don't have to push at all. He could take his foot off the gas for like 5 minutes here.
Yeah.
And just focus on eco, go Castle Age, get a couple TCs up, and he's in a really good position.
And Blue will know this. Nobunaga will definitely know his position is bad. He doesn't have to see it to know that Vil is eventually going to die, I imagine. If you're me, and I'm in Nobunaga's shoes, and I want to try and win this, I use the market. The only way you're getting Castle Age right around the same time as Robin Hood is if you use the market. So, build one, use that gold, buy food, and hope to God that Robin Hood slipped up with his build order or something, because you need Castle Age. Once Cav Archers come out for Huns, and there's the archery ranges for Robin Hood, it's game over.
He's getting scale mail armor, and he's losing the water again.
He added a fishing ship to try and catch up, and Robin Hood's there. This is like a lion playing with his prey at the moment, man. I feel like it's just a matter of time until Nobunaga is dead.
And the archery range addition from yellow, that's going to deal with the spears.
It kills me, man. It hurts my heart to see this. Now, again, he believes in his infantry rushes. Jeez. All these spearmen.
No forging on these spears, though.
Yeah.
Can't do any damage. They can take hits, but they can't dish it out.
800 gold, 200 food. There's the market. But even if he clicks up after the market is used, he's a full 3 minutes behind, and Hun Archers will be on the way. You know, I think it's Game 7 of a finals, so he will probably tower. But the more towers he builds takes him further and further away from Mangadai, and it's quite easy for Robin Hood to add TCs with his economy, so it's just so many things he's behind in right now. Even the stable's probably gonna die, you know? Forward stable, that could die. Can't even use that for bloodlines or something. A few camels. He says, GG, congrats, and that's it! Robin Hood comes back from being 3-1 down. Nobunaga shocked everybody in even getting 3-1 up in the first place. Even getting to the finals in the first place. We still don't know who the guy is. We'll find out who Robin Hood is, and we'll find out who the champion of Hidden Cup 2 is in the very near future. Oh my god. I am emotionally torn for Nobunaga. Anyone who's up 3-1 and then loses is going to be heartbroken. And I believe he's done an excellent job in hiding his identity. I believe he had good game plans. I could tell he prepared Dave. Even here, it seemed like a strategy he would have had to have practiced before. But the scouting from Robin Hood did it. He scouted the vills like 3 different times, and because of the scouting, because of the awareness, he got the win here. Insane.
And Nobunaga kept sending villagers to that mill.
Yeah.
That's where it failed. Like the 2 villagers he sent forward to tower and make the stable, those were fine. It was the ones he was sending to his opponent's deer. It was almost like it was a little too greedy, you know?
Yeah, something I'm remembering right now is that a great player can look like a fool against a greater player. And at least in this particular game, Nobunaga's decisions didn't look to make a lot of sense, only because Robin Hood was scouting everything, and he knew exactly what was coming his way. He looked for the dock. There was no dock. He then scouted the deer. Then he scouted the forward villagers. Then he scouted the deer at his base. Then he spotted those other deer villagers on the other side of the map. It was just near perfect play for Robin Hood against a strategy that I'm sure he never faced. All right. So here's the deal, chat. Robin Hood wins the finals of Hidden Cup 2. We need probably 15 minutes to get all the players in TeamSpeak with us. We need 15 minutes to give you guys some time to vote on who you think the players are. Look down below the stream and click the link. And I have some awesome animations planned for the reveal. We'll do our best to set things up. I'll be right back with you. If the countdown's less than 15, then so be it. We're not going to do a poll. We've already voted on these guys a bunch of times. We'll be right back and we'll do the reveal. Thank you for waiting. All right, guys. Thank you for waiting. I understand you guys are just... Well, no, let's face it. You guys are not just as tired as I am, and the players are. But you guys are pretty tired, and you guys are pretty hyped. So we have to transfer to TeamSpeak here. We're going to have the players hop in behind the scenes, so I don't even see the players' names. We're going to do the final reveal. I am going to mute background audio while I load into TeamSpeak, get everything prepared. I have a pretty solid method for all of this. Just bear with me. This was a marathon that is coming to a finish, and this is one of the most exciting things about this whole tournament. I am so happy to have been able to have so many people here throughout the whole weekend. Okay, so you guys can't hear that, right? Dave is muted. Yeah. I'm going to have Dave hop into another room, actually. Okay. So, let me just test with Dave. Yo, what's up, man? Okay. Can I get a testing 1, 2, 3? Make sure your audio levels are solid? Okay, it might sound a little bit wonky because we had the transfer to TeamSpeak. So, this is the way it's going to go down, everyone. I'm going to load up the brackets, and we're going to start with the finalists. Dave and I will see who the finalists are, along with you, and then we'll have the semifinalist revealed. Then we will bring in the finalists to give them a quick interview, because I'm sure they're exhausted, and then we'll go through the rest of the bracket. If you didn't already do the prediction or the guessing competition... Oh, you can't hear Dave. Hold on. Okay, you can hear him now. My bad, chat. You can hear him now. If you didn't already do the name competition, it might be closed. I tried to spam it in the chat, and I tried to tell you guys ahead of time. Dave, say something so they know that you're not muted.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay. I'm going to wait till this countdown finishes, Dave, and then we're going to make it happen. Final guesses? I didn't do the competition. Wait, did you do it?
Yeah, man. It's not like I just had 10 minutes to do it.
Well, I didn't have the 10 minutes to do it because I was working. Listen, we're going to use the honor code. And before we go to each player, I'm going to say my guess, I think. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Honor code. All right? We don't need no competition. I can't win my own competition anyway. People would say it's rigged. Okay, Hidden Cup 2 guesses 1. Is this the list I'm going with? Oh boy, here's the bracket, guys. Hold on to your seats. We're about to find out who the winner of Hidden Cup 2 was.
Ah!
Okay, I think Dave saw it because he screamed.
I definitely saw it, man, but it's not a surprise. It's not a surprise. He played so amazingly in those last 3 games to come back.
He played so good, man. And he also didn't try and hide it. Quick walls, brought out the memes with banning Vietnamese. Well, let's throw Viper some salutes. I don't know if he's watching the stream right now. We won't make him wait too long. Viper might not even know who his opponent was. And that's who I'll show you guys next.
What? Dude.
It was him all along, Dave. It was the Max.
I knew it. I knew it.
Dave called it. There were shades of MBL. There were signs of Fat Dragon. It was the Max the whole way through.
Dude, he played out of his mind.
He's so good.
He was 3-1 up. He was 3-1 up on Viper. I've never seen something like that out of the Max.
Considering, I know that Viper still won, but that is one of the biggest upsets. Now, I'm curious to see who these other players are. But first, we're going to bring in the other guys. We're going to give them a short, ask them a few questions. I don't think they'll have time for chat questions. And then, because they're both exhausted, I think that we will go through the rest of the names ourselves, and I'll let the players guess if they would like. Oh my god. By the way, their TeamSpeak names are also their player names. Hello there, random user.
Hello.
You're a bit quiet. Could you say act excited because you just won the tournament?
Hello.
That was great. That was well done. Viper, dude, congratulations, man. I know it was a long, long day for you, but holy cow, that was such an awesome semifinal and final. Congrats.
Thank you, man. That was tough.
Yeah. Long day, right? We're going to bring Max in here. By the way, did you know you're facing the Max?
Yeah, I was pretty confident it was Max.
Okay. All right, we're going to ask him to join, see if he could slide in here real quick. I don't want to keep you guys busy for too long because you're probably exhausted. But Viper, how sure of you were the guesses? How sure were you on the guesses for your opponents throughout the earlier rounds?
I think my first two opponents, I was pretty sure who I played against.
Okay.
The semifinal, I was not 100% sure for a while. It was between two people.
Okay.
But I think after the first two games, I knew who it was, and in the final, I was pretty sure
who
I was facing.
Okay, Max, welcome, man. Amazing tournament, dude. That was absolutely incredible.
Hi, thank you.
You're welcome, man. Max, you didn't get a lot of guesses. A lot of people were saying Viper when you got the win in round one. A lot of people were guessing MBL and Leary, but you don't play a lot of 1v1, so I don't think you got the guesses that you deserved, man. How do you feel playing in this? And I guess, what are your thoughts on your performance to get to the finals and go to the final game against Viper?
I was really confident in the first few rounds since I figured out who I'm facing pretty early.
Yeah.
And then I wasn't really nervous at the finals at all, so I could play at my high level at least in the first games.
How much practice did you give some of these maps and strategies, Max? Because it felt like, at least on a few of the new ones, you definitely had strats in mind.
I did a few tests in single player.
Okay. Viper, did you do a lot of practices behind the scenes, or was it mainly just seeing how the map played out with show matches and rated games?
I looked at the maps in single player, and I played 2 games with Taro just to get a feel of some of the maps.
Yeah.
But yeah, besides that, I don't think there's too much to practice because they are fairly straightforward. You just need to get an idea of how, like, what civs will be the best and such. I don't think you need to play the maps too much.
Yeah, there weren't too many new maps, I guess. Max, do you have any good guesses on who you think you faced in the earlier rounds?
First one I think was Jordan, but I'm not 100% sure about that. And the second one was Yo, I think.
Okay. Dave, I'm going to hand it over to you if you have any questions for these players. I don't want to hold them for too long, but I'm sure you have something.
Yeah, you guys have been through a lot today, especially Viper. How were you feeling, Viper, when you were down 3-1? That's not really a situation that you're usually in.
I was feeling pretty drained. I could tell going straight into the finals after the semifinal was pretty tough on me. I felt I wasn't making good decisions, wasn't playing. There was a lot of things that didn't go right? And Max was playing well and did some different strategies than I expected. So it was a little bit here and there all over the place. But I took like 5 minutes after the fourth game to just like collect myself and grab a Saturo coffee. And after that, started going better. I just went full focus. Like there was no music, just me in the game. Had to 100% focus because Max was playing incredibly well.
How much did that first game in the semis take out of you? The Chinese versus Aztec game.
Well, yeah, it was pretty tough. I was actually thinking I was playing as Leary still after game 1, but am I allowed to say who I think I played?
Yeah, go ahead and guess. We're going to reveal it eventually.
But after the second game, I was pretty sure it was MBL again.
Okay.
So yeah, it was pretty rough. No, last year MBL was in my situation, had to go straight into the finals after a semifinal, and I didn't think it was that hard back then, but
Yeah.
maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know.
Probably, I mean,
It's getting harder.
probably a bit of both, maybe. It's tough, man, to try and fit so many games in. Like, we did 3 games of Rex just so we could keep everything back to back. But I mean, congratulations nonetheless, man, to be able to fight past your energy levels and get the win. Okay, so
Thank you.
what did you think of the newer maps, Max? The Cup and the Bay map, because you did play pretty well on them in the earlier rounds, and you also you had a solid strat in mind, at least for the final game.
I liked both of the new maps. They have some good aspects on the map. Like on the Bay, you can go for the deer, and that way the water isn't all that important, like on some other water maps.
Okay, cool. Do you guys want to stick around for revealing the bracket? Do you want to guess along with us?
Sure.
Max, you don't have to. I know you're both exhausted. So, we won't be offended if you want to peace out and go to the sauna.
Yeah, I want to take a break.
Yeah, no worries.
Really
Hey, Max, congratulations, man. You gained a lot of fans today. It was an amazing tournament, and I'm really happy to see you. We're in second place. Enjoy the rest of your night, man. Thank you so much for stopping by for the interview.
Yeah, thanks for having me here.
Yep, you're welcome, man. Have a nice night.
See you.
Bye.
User disconnected from your channel.
Okay, boys. Currently, I'm playing this little game called, let's see how many times chat can spam about the Vietnamese ban before I acknowledge it. I think Viper might as well appease them. You did ban Vietnamese in round 1, which was when I thought, oh geez, this could be Viper. Why?
Well, honestly, I'm surprised not more people banned bad saves, because like if I ban Aztecs there, then 2 of the best saves are gone. If I ban Vietnamese, you can only ban 1 of the best saves.
Oh yeah, because with the order, right?
The more, if I just ban Vietnamese, there's going to be more good saves available. So
true.
I didn't really care.
So it was 100% strat?
It wasn't supposed to be a troll or anything. It was just like, no one's going to play Vietnamese, and I want to have more good saves available.
Okay. I mean, it makes sense because the way it works is first global ban. You think you were in the first position, right? So you did your ban, then your opponent did the ban. They picked 1 civ, and then you picked 2. So you just had an extra remaining top civ, essentially. Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah, it makes sense. I don't really have many questions for you, Viper. We've been doing this all day. I want to hear your guesses for everyone you faced. And I don't know if you watched, guess other players, and we're going to go through this list with the stream.
Sure.
So I guess, Eric the Red, you said MBL, right?
I'm pretty sure Eric the Red was MBL, yes.
Okay. What about Genghis Khan?
Genghis Khan 100% is Vivi.
Ooh.
Of course, no question in my mind. Yes, no question in my mind.
Wow.
Okay. Just not Vivi, then I don't know.
You want to make a bet?
Oh, you heard the shoe eating thing.
Of course.
I'm glad you're not ACCM. You should have joined on a Vietnamese VPN. It really freaked me out.
Oh my god. Okay, so a lot of people thought that was doubt, but that was probably because we were both saying that. And then, well, hold on. Why Vivi? Why Fat Dragon?
Because when I joined the game room, he asked in caps lock, "You know me?" Question mark, question mark, question mark. And then he said, so I was pretty sure it was Vivi.
Okay. That was it? It wasn't his style, it wasn't the ping.
The ping as well contributed, but I could kind of tell it was Vivi from that.
It's so like Vivi.
The combination, yeah. And also he picked Spanish, and that was kind of a given. He chose to play Spanish.
It's so like Vivi to not even try and hide his identity at all. You know me. So maybe he thought he knew you. I don't know.
He thought I was MBL.
Oh, okay. That's funny. Oh my god. Freaking dragon. Okay, what about your first... Wait, no, that wasn't your first round opponent. Yeah, Attila.
I think it was Nikov.
Yeah.
But I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty confident it was Nikov.
Yeah.
The rage at the end?
Yeah, he wrote Freezed, which like tends to be a South American thing. To like, instead of frozen, they write Freezed.
Oh.
With the ED.
Yeah.
So I thought it would be Dogao or Nikov, but I don't think it was Dogao, so
Okay. Well,
yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm out of all of them, besides you, I'm probably most certain that Attila was Nikov. But I feel a bit bad for him because you faced him in, I think, second round of Hidden Cup 1 as well.
Yeah.
So, I mean, the luck wasn't on his side there with the random seeding. Dave, how should we do this with the reveal? Should we go with the players who lost in round of 16 first and work our way up?
Yeah, probably.
Okay, so we'll go from the top down here. Start with Bleda. Viper, I don't know how much you watched. Do you have any guesses here?
Bleda from home maps, I think it could be Tato.
Okay.
But,
Max said Jordan.
Wait, Bleda?
Max
Yeah,
said he
Max
thinks
said-
it's Jordan,
Max-
yeah.
Didn't you think Jordan was the player he played against?
Yeah, he thinks that, Max said he thinks that Bleda the Hun is Jordan.
Wasn't it El Cid? Because he played the first round against
Oh,
El Cid.
I'm sorry, I'm
maybe.
blind.
Yeah,
Yeah, we're...
Yeah, I
Sorry,
think-
we've been here
Guys,
forever,
wake
man.
up! Everyone's been playing here. Come on.
It's all right, it's all right. Okay, yeah, so that is what Max said, correct. Okay, so funny enough, I had Tato for Bleda the Hun. Can I... Well, let's reveal, right? Dave, did you think Tato, or do you think it's someone else?
I was at work.
Oh, yeah, that's true. You have an excuse. All right, well, let's reveal this. Spot on, man. Tato lost 3-2. That was a really awesome best of 5. That was actually the best of 5 in the round of 16.
Yeah, I didn't watch too much of the games, but from what I saw from the Rooster map, it was also similar to how Tati plays.
Okay.
So I assumed it was him, but I'm not sure who he played against.
Hrolf, I had as Vivi, so apparently that's wrong.
Well, we haven't seen yet.
Yeah,
We don't
I
know.
mean, let's just do it, right? Let's just see who Hrolf is. I'm too tired for an order for this. Might as well. By the way, these animations are awesome.
My boy Felix, huh?
Yeah.
I think it's Yo, right?
Oh.
That's what Max said, no?
Yeah.
Yep.
Max said it would be Mr. Yo, so Mr. Yo beat Tato 3-2 in a really close set. And then Max beat Yo
User joined
3-1.
your channel.
Nice. Okay. Let's keep working our way down here. All right. So I think we should go with El Cid, who got 3-0'd by Max. He did say Jordan there.
I don't see a reason to disagree.
I'm sure Jordan would love to hear that.
Hope he's not watching.
All right, so
Not so hidden after all, eh?
so
No, it's
I
not
want to tell you why I think it was Jordan. And I actually saw it. Some guy out there commented this on Reddit. So I didn't pick it up. I saw the comment. I went back to the VOD, looked at it, and I switched my pick to Jordan. Jordan, in game 3 of that, before the game, because we could see the in-game chat room, like before the game actually launches, Viper.
Mhm.
And perfect punctuation said, "I think I know who you are!" exclamation mark. And I was like, oh, that's got to be Jordan. No other pro player is going to write sentences like that.
Makes sense.
Yeah, and he did play. He tried to play really standard. He just couldn't keep up with the pressure of the Max at times. So I felt like that was a solid pick.
I think he doesn't really adapt too well still. He needs to still catch up a little bit on the whole decision making aspect of the Warlock Kingdoms.
Yeah, it's definitely more aggressive than the old days, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first qualifier, Jordan 23, he was out in the first round to Max. I mean, he did lose to the person who lost to Viper in the finals, so he has that. Tamerlane, Dave, guesses for Tamerlane?
It was definitely a slower player.
I was
that
thinking
focused on
Dogao.
strategy. Yeah, maybe.
I agree with that.
Oh, okay, I feel good if I get this one because I haven't seen Dogao play a lot over the past year. Let's see. Yep, we got it. Dogal.
Did you see that final game in that set, Viper?
No, I don't think so.
The King Alfonso set.
Yeah.
I don't think I saw that, no.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Tamerlane threw it away there.
yeah,
at
it
the
was
last
one of the
second.
biggest throws. He had 5 relics with Slavs, was basically full walled, and he just, I don't know what happened. It was ridiculous. It went from full swing.
What map was it? And
Mongolia,
Sils?
Mongolia. It was Slavs versus Berbers, and he went champion with 5
Why?
relics. He went champion because Berber guy was going champ in Camel Archer, but
Okay.
like he tried to research Onager, CaptureAge, and a bunch of different things at once, and just wasn't producing units, and then he got raided to death. It was ridiculous.
That's surprising. 5 relics and Slavs should definitely win.
Yeah.
Post Imperial.
Okay, so who did Dogal beat? God's Own Sling. I have Valise here because I didn't know where to put him.
I have no idea myself.
Dave, any guesses?
No, I wasn't around for this game, right?
Guess not. Let's see. God's Own Sling. This is just a gamble for me. Might be Doubt. Oh, nope. Valise. Okay. So Valise lost. Supatai's up next. He also got 3-0'd. Is this where you're thinking Doubt falls in, Viper?
No,
ACCM?
I have doubt for another one. So
Oh.
I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
ACCM maybe.
But
I
I'm supposed to tell you that there is no sound on the reveals, and there should be sounds.
Oh. Oh, I think I could fix that. Okay, we'll try
You're
that for
being
the next
told.
one. Yeah.
Yeah.
I like how he's telling you because I'm not paying attention.
Yeah.
Tell the player who just won the tournament.
I'm here to help.
Yeah, Supatai, I had backed her ACCM. When Slam and I casted this, he was like, this is backed, man. So, find out.
Slam knows back pretty well, so...
Mm-hmm.
Apparently I have double voice now.
Sound muted.
Okay, I think you're good, Viper. Can you say something? Viper? Okay, so guys, I know you can't hear him. We have it together. Viper, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, so
I hear
guys,
you.
there's not going to be any
Now we
sound.
can.
There's not going to be any sound on the animations, all right? Because
It was good.
yeah,
for
yeah,
one.
it's now you know what sound would have been played over it. You can edit it in yourself later on. So it was ACCM. Okay, so yeah, the only thing that surprised me about Slam's pick was that I don't think Backed would have got 3-0'd there.
Yeah, that's fair. Back has been in a really good shape
Yeah.
last couple of months.
He was playing versus Yo in a lot of practice games and looking good. So, unfortunately, King Alfonso, he was supposed to play in the semifinal against Max. I am going to sort this out with him. Obviously, he could have potentially beat Max and got to the final and competed for a lot more prize pool. 20 minutes before the game was supposed to play today, I found out that he couldn't make it at all because of some family problems. And so we had Joan of Arc replaced, which is why the bracket's a bit wonky. It was the best solution at the time. I think that probably the best player made it anyway because Max was beastly. But we'll find out who he was now. This might be where Leary falls in.
I think this is Leary for sure.
Ooh, let's see. And obviously, I hope everything's going well with whoever this is and whatever the family problem is. Oh my god, it was Leary. Wow. Well, Leary, he 3-0'd ACCM. He 3-2'd Dogal. And then, unfortunately, he could not face up against the Max. That would have been an
Viper,
insane semi.
Do you think with Max's form and the way he was playing, do you think Leary would have taken that set, or is it up in the air?
I'll probably still put my bet on Leary.
Yeah. I was
especially with low lag, Leary should probably win that match. But obviously, you never know. Max is playing really well, and the maps Maps can be a little bit tricky, so
Yeah.
I guess Max would have a good chance still.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a bummer, right? That would have been, I think, the dream going into it to have Viper Leary in the finals. Not much could be done. Like, believe me, this morning, the first hour or two actually of the stream, actually, I was in a really crappy mood. Because to wake up, get everything prepared, and then to hear that kind of sucks. And not trying to be insensitive because what's going on with Leary's family. I hope everything is well with him. And we'll sort out like his prize pool and everything because he had a strong performance. Man, that means Dogao almost beat Leary. Dogao threw that. He could have beaten Leary in the round of 8, Dave. That's really, really strong from Dogao.
He was like 30 seconds away from beating Leary.
Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome stuff. I mean, for a player who has come back to the scene, qualified for Hidden Cup 2, beat Valise, and then almost beat Leary, that's strong. Okay, Eric the Red, we thought this was Leary for the longest time. Viper, you said in game 1 you thought it was Leary, right?
I thought it was Leary as well. When I faced him, I thought it was Leary, but after game 2, his playstyle kind of changed a little bit towards MBL playstyle.
Yeah.
I mean, it was only MBL or Leary it could be, based on the ping and skill, I would say.
Okay.
So, yeah, after the second game, I kind of knew it was MBL, so.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's see if Viper's correct on that. I don't think it can be anyone else. It has to be MBL. Yep, MBL, Eric the Red. Dude, what a performance from him this tournament. That was so strong.
That was a hell of a set between you guys. And that final on Gold Rush, I think you were like 1 minute away from being defeated there. If you didn't get that first castle down.
Yeah, the castle was crucial.
Ridiculous
I don't know how
games.
the villager counts were leading up to that castle, but
leading up to the castle, I think you had maybe 8 to 10 ahead. It wasn't as much as you might expect. But yeah, I mean, there were a few moments, Viper, where you were really close to getting top that you just happened to be in the right place at the right time.
Yeah. I think also the Gold Rush game kind of gave away MBL, the fact that he went for those
Like
extra scouts.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
Yeah.
like he did those extra scouts in Feudal to catch the moving out crossbow. He has done that before.
Yeah.
So after that, I was 100% sure it was MBL.
Okay. Well, Willie Wallace. Who did I have here? Well, this is embarrassing now. Thank God Max left. I had Max there. So
I am 100% sure this is Doubt.
Okay. What?
100%.
Why? Why 100%?
Well, look at the games, man.
What about it? I need specifics, Viper.
I can't say anything specific. Just watch the game. It's easy. There's just so many things about his play.
Okay.
No, I think one of the big things was he tends to go aggressive if the opponent just walls off, and Doubt opens scouts and goes aggressive. I think there was a Scandinavia game or something and also there was one game where he wasn't walled at all, which is typical Doubt. I think it was Arabia even, and Eric was Spanish maybe.
Yes, Spanish.
And
Yeah,
he just
it
runs
was
in with
Slavs
Kongs,
versus
he's
Spanish.
completely open. That's so Doubt. No one else plays that stupid. So
Okay. Yeah, I do remember that actually. I remember saying MBL was Leary, and I wasn't too sure on Willie Wallace after that game. All right, so let's see if Viper is correct on this. Poor Doubt, man.
if it's not Doubt, I'm gonna be really disappointed.
Here he is. Let's see. Doubt it is.
Yes.
Oh my god, dude. Come on, Viper. It's not even fair, man. You beat everyone, and then you know who all these hidden players are.
I did not. I didn't know who Rolf was, or God's Own Sling, or Subutai.
All right. Well,
Only like half of them.
Well, Doubt and Tato, your clanmates, didn't make it past the first rounds here, man. They played some strong opponents, though.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
it's surprising. They it was the same last Hidden Cup. I think both of them went out in the first round. So
Yeah,
but yeah, then again, Tato had Mr. Yo and Doubt had MBL, so it's not the best draw for them.
of course. All right, keep moving along here. Lahair, I had ACCM, so I gotta say that it might be. Oh no, I said Bacter ACCM for both Subutai and Lahir, so probably back to then.
I think it's backed, and then yeah, Yeah, I think it's backed.
Maybe backed versus Tim. I had huge Tim vibes from Joan.
Joan is Tim for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
But Lahir, I don't know.
Yep, backed it is. Okay. Wow. Strong result from Tim to get a 3-1 victory versus backed. I don't see Tim play all that often. Is he super active, Viper, or?
Well, we don't know it's Tim yet.
Oh yeah, that's true. We need to confirm that. Let me just save my question. Pretend I didn't ask that. All right.
Really hard to know though, because they have the Chinese zone as well, or
Yeah,
Chinese Woobly.
exactly. I
So
think
they
he might play there.
Yeah, I mean, I think he streams for a living, so I assume he's fairly active.
Yeah. Okay. Tim was Joan of Arc, so it was 3-1 for Tim against backed in round 1. And then Tim couldn't make it past MBL, wasn't even close, in fact. And he did get a win off the Max today. He was our replacement player. I kind of felt like he was Chinese as well because we needed a player within 20 minutes. I was like, we need a player now. We could postpone it a half hour or an hour, but we need to find someone. We contacted Tamerlane, and Tamerlane wasn't going to be available all day because that would have been the ideal. So we ended up with Joan. I'm like, yeah, this guy's up early. It's got to be a Chinese guy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, there was one game against MBL where he GG'd like 30 minutes later than he should.
Yeah.
That was pretty obvious. No one else does that.
It wasn't just versus MBL. I think he did it twice versus MBL and a few times versus Max as well. So okay. Attila, I mean, we're getting down to it here. Attila Nikov was, I think, the Twitch chat's guess, Viper's guess, my guess, Dave's guess. So we'll reveal Attila the Hun here. This would be a big surprise for me if Attila is not Nikov. And it is Nikov. Okay. Viper, those games weren't landslide victories for you. Like, I don't know if you remember them all that much, but like that last game, the third game on Bay, he was actually in the lead for a while.
Yeah. Yeah, he played good that game, but I don't know. Maybe his computer was struggling.
Yeah, maybe.
I made a comeback.
Maybe he did though. I mean, if he was really close and then his computer started to struggle and started to freeze or something, then he was probably annoyed that he would get 3-0'd and then felt like he had the skill to finish it off, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, Genghis Khan.
Vivi.
I thought that was Doubt, man. I don't know if that's a compliment or diss for Doubt.
It's definitely Vivi because Ornlu was very
Hera, yeah. Oh man, and Hera tells me how he hates playing versus Vivi. Okay, the Fat Dragon.
You know me.
That's a new meme. That is a new meme. A meme is born. Frickin' Vivi. Oh my god. I can't believe he did that. Okay, and then Ornlu. The only one left would be Hera. I thought it was Hera as well. Part of the reason I chose Doubt for Genghis Khan was because Hera casted this show match with me a few days before Hidden Cup. I knew who the players were. It was Doubt versus MBL. And when we revealed Doubt, Hera seemed really surprised that MBL 4-0'd him. And like, I don't know, the way he said it made me think that maybe, just maybe, that he like lost to Doubt with his reaction. So I was wrong. Another thing, and I didn't realize the show match would reveal this much. We brought Tato in to interview him after his show match, and he played Hera, and the maps were completely fine. Every map generation perfect. Everything was solid. And you know, Tato's normally like a happy-go-lucky guy. At that point, he didn't seem like his normal go-lucky self. And I was like, I wonder if he just played a show match after knowing he's already out of round 1. So that was part of my guessing there. Viper, gonna let you go, dude. Do you have any last thoughts? Anything you want to tell the viewers, whatever, before you go off and celebrate in the streets with your Hidden Cup 2 trophy?
Oh yeah, on my island, everyone's gonna go wild.
Yeah, man. You got some...
All 30 of us. It's gonna be wild, man. No, just congrats for a great event. Shout out to Felix for all the overlays. It's looking amazing. Shout out to the CaptureAge guys. That as well is really incredible. Legless Alex for contributing, Microsoft, yourself, everyone. Robo for all the admin work. All the players. My mom. Oh, okay. No, just shout out to everyone. It's awesome. Our community is
Thanks,
the best.
man.
Yeah, thank you, man.
And Dave for being Canadian beast.
I didn't even
It's
pick up
because
on
I
that.
was so mean to you after the last Hidden Cup.
Yeah. Well, Viper.
All right. Awesome. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks again, dude. It was great to have you participating. Congrats on the win. It was an excellent event because of your play. And have a nice night, man. We'll talk soon.
Thank you, man. Enjoy, guys.
See ya.
User disconnected from your channel.
That is it, Dave. We did it. Thoughts?
I'm beat, dude, but this was amazing.
Yeah.
That game 7, seeing Max take Viper to 7 games.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And I wonder how many tier lists he's climbing right now. He's going to have to enter all the 1v1 tournaments now. People are going to peer pressure him into doing it.
Yeah, and I think the question mark over Max could have potentially been, did he face a top 4 or 5 player on the way? He was able to dodge Leary because of the circumstances that came up. But he beat Yo, and he beat
3-1.
And he beat Jordan. What Jordan might not be the most impressive, but to 3-1 Mr. Yo, who's was in my top 4, that's really impressive. And I think it was cool how few people knew that it was the Max. He's a dominant player, man. It was cool stuff.
I had a lot of fun. Chat, thank you for behaving today for the most part. Thanks for showing up. Thanks for bringing your moms. And I don't know what to say, dude. I'm too tired.
Okay. Well, guys, I'm gonna leave it with this, and I'll sign off with YouTube with this as well. I had some goals, which you might have seen on the Hidden Cup 2 talk show. I talked about the follower goal, the subscriber goal, the amount of viewers I wanted to get. My hope was to hit 10,000 viewers without any help. And on Friday, we hit 11,000, but I had Twitch front page. And so I figured, okay, obviously it's exciting. Obviously that's great to get that exposure, but I wanted to earn it, man. You know, like I didn't want to be exposed at all. I wanted to build up my YouTube channel, build up the community, and see what we could get. And we hit over 17,000 today. That's ridiculous. That is ridiculous. I can't process those emotions right now. I truly can't. It was 17,690 or something. That is mind-blowing, okay? The sub goal I had for the 24-hour stream, I felt bad making the $5,000 sub goal because I figured this community is already too good to me. I don't want them to think that I don't appreciate it. And what are we at now? I'm actually scared to look. Thank God I didn't set a goal for 6,000 or 7,000 because I would be doing a lot longer of a stream than 24 hours. I don't know what we're at. We're almost at 7K. That's insane. Notably, because of the sub gifters, though, there's been a lot of new subs, don't get me wrong, but we've gained over 1,000 of those subs because of Matt Just Salsa, Megan Els, Legless Alex, Onion Duck, 45930, Luchador, Jaguar, and Insane Midget. So if you're a sub out there, please, please, please thank them with some hearts in the chat. Yeah, just unreal support. And then you have the donations there. These are top donators throughout the 4 days. So all this is for the 4 days. I'm blown away. You know, we hit 80,000 followers. Matt! Okay, so that number's going to go up a little bit for Matt. Now, I'm 10 hours in, so I'm exhausted already. So oh, Jesus. All right, we're at 7K now. This is a lot. YouTube, you probably don't understand it because you can't see my chat, but just imagine you're standing next to a highway and trying to read the license plate on the cars. Okay? Because that's what's going on right now with so many people here. Yeah, I mean, 80,000 followers, 5,000 subs, and over 10,000 viewers was my goal, and we smashed it. You guys smashed it. I created the event. I put in the time, put in the effort, put in the money to do this, but you guys had to show up, and I'm glad you did. So anyway, after all the gifted subs, I'm going to take, I think, 3.5 months off. I'm going to take a few trips around the world. There's a few places I've been wanting to see for a long time, so I'm finally going to take this time to do so. I'll probably organize another event when I get back. I don't know, like July-ish. No, I'll be back in like 3 days. Okay, gonna take Monday, Tuesday off for sure. And we'll be back in business. We'll be back in business with community games this coming week. You just got to be patient for those YouTube uploads. I'll do my best to get 2 up a day. I just gotta rest. Okay. Absolute best community that I've ever seen. And I'm extremely biased in saying that, but this is ridiculous. You guys are amazing. Thank you, Maganels. Thank you, Matt. Thank you, chat. If you have any Onion Duck, stop it, guys. I'm about to go offline. These people can't even use the emotes, okay? Just save it. If you have money to burn, save it another day, okay? Because we need to start the rerun. I'm going to get some sleep and some salmon. This is completely over the top unnecessary. If you have any questions, I don't even know if I can read questions. I think that's it. Dave, that's the best event that, I mean, it's going to be hard to top that, man. It's going to be hard to top Hidden Cup 2. It was perfect in almost every way, I think.
It exceeded expectations. In the games, the viewer numbers,
Yeah.
the way players were actually able to keep their identities hidden this time.
Yes.
The admin work, the work on your stream from Felix with the transitions and everything, fantastic.
And on that note, we do have some people to thank, and I'm just going to take your heart spams as a thank you to people, okay? So if you're listening and you're a person I'm thanking, the heart spams from the chat are thanking you for your work. CaptureAge. CaptureAge contacted me a month before the event. They talked to me about it. They showed me a version, and I'll be honest, I thought it was a bit too different. It was really hard to manage, really hard to work, and I said, listen, I don't know if I can use this. They made like 30 or 40 different versions. These guys had already put in thousands of hours before even coming to me. CaptureAge made this event better. It made this event more hype. It made this event more exciting. So, Deco, Sir Lawrence, Platypus, Bowswung, and yeah, this is a bit awkward now, right? Because I know there's 5 people on the team, and I'm only remembering, shoot!
Brain?
Well,
Oh, that's Nico.
Yeah, I mean, there's people. Endbrain, yeah, Endbrain, there we go, thank you. All of you guys have been awesome. They're VIP'd in the chat, so you might see them there. Thank you very much for doing that and helping me do this and supporting Age 2, because that is a thankless thing to support, I mean, to create what you guys did. Felix, who you probably don't know, his name is Baron UKF, he might show himself in the chat. This guy was on my stream 3 times today using TeamViewer. So he was literally working behind the scenes, running the game room, and then while I had those countdowns, he had to set up all this stuff mid-stream once we found out who the players were. Every single evening when I would finish the stream, Felix and I would get on calls, and we would work to make this happen. All right? And Felix didn't get like any sleep last night. So thank you, Felix, very much. You're also one who made this possible, and I know that it's going to be awkward for me to thank you in a personal phone call after the stream, so we're going to get all the Fieldsy stuff out now. You're insane. Dave?
Up.
It's like we spent 30 hours, I think, or I don't know, like 25 hours from Friday, Saturday, and Sunday to now. Wouldn't have another co-caster in the world, man. You're hilarious. You're one of my best friends, and we're good at this shit, man. It was fun. It was so much fun. I loved it. Thank you for being here and going through all of this with me. It was sick.
It never seemed like 30 hours until afterwards.
Yeah.
Not during the moment. During the moment, it feels like less. I had a great time. Thanks for being here, chat. Thank you, Tristan, for hosting another amazing event. And guys, keep your stick on the ice.
Slam as well. Slam co-casted the first day. I don't know if Slam was listening, but the poor guy did seem a bit nervous. I don't think he expected 6,000. He was awesome. He's such a nice guy, such a great player. Hope to see him back in form to play for Hidden Cup number 3. If I'm missing people, I apologize. I will get to you personally. Oh, my mods. My mods were awesome. I added some new mods. We had one instance where I was really unhappy with how chat was going. And that was when we had to, unfortunately, replace King Alfonso. And we just put it into sub-only mode, and then we came right back, and everyone was good. My mods were awesome. All my new mods, all my old mods were great. Came up with emote ideas, images, all that stuff. Hardy made those videos. Well, he made all but one of those videos. You know, those little show match video, those showcase videos. That was made by Hardy. Hardy, you did an awesome job, man. We got some Force Nothing work to do because the next 24-hour stream's on the horizon. And then, yeah, again, if I miss you, please don't be upset. I'm exhausted. We're gonna start the rerun, okay? So if you missed some games, you better stick around, because once the goodbye screen finishes, which is gonna have a crap ton of credits on it, then we'll start the rerun if you missed it. Guys, I'll see you in a few days. Of course, I'll update you on Twitter, Discord, whatever, when I'll be live. And I'll get statistics out, okay? There's plenty of statistics we'll get out there for you. We have to see the giveaway winners. It'll all happen, I promise. T90, salute to you. Have a good night, Age of Empires community. And I'll see you when I see you.